Hello, welcome back to Elden Ring. Hello, Patches, how are you doing? I was playing someone play Dark Souls earlier this week, and she did the exact same thing that I did, which was, you know, accidentally mistake like Patches as a skeleton in the catacombs or Tomb of the Giants, and she accidentally killed him. So I am vindicated. Also, your name is now Patrick. Your name is no longer Patches, it is Patrick. Anyway, hi. How are you? Howdy doody lemon squeezy. I'm here with the Ratty Daddy. Well, we try. Still fucking cutscene awesome, but I will skip it. I already saw it enough. I need to learn this fight. Also, man, I fought Melania like once. Sorry, not once. Like, I went back to fight. Wait, that is your actual name? Don't tell anybody. Shh. Okay. It is our secret. No one can know that you are actually... hello, Emily. Howdy doody, how are you? How have you been? Oh, wait. You know what? For the sake of... It's the first attempt for the stream. Let's play through the cut. I lay through the cutscene. Eggy! Hi, Eggy! How are you, Eggy? Stream has just started. But it is going okay, I think. I did fuck up a little bit, just on like... If you guys experience lag or anything like that, let me know. I accidentally changed a setting earlier. I forgot to do something with the setting, and I don't know if that's gonna cause problems. Aki make me good at using the grappling hook in Sekiro. But you see button, you press button. I mean, you see prompt, you press button. Ow. Okay. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, that hurts. Okay, so this is the attack last time where it's like, if he gets me, okay, I gotta figure out how to avoid that attack better, time that attack better, sorry. That's my thing. So, yeah, because that's an insta. There is no hope, no survival. Beam, beam. A game with so many ledges is dangerous, but you have grappling hook. It's really good. There's one part, I suppose, a bit tricky with the grappling, but I have complete faith. I have complete faith in you. But how have you been enjoying it? Is it fun? I love Sekiro so much. You just beat the Guardian Ape. Let's go. How did you like his surprise? Oh, ow. So that thing that he does with that one, ah, fuck, okay. I just gotta, I know, like, I can see it, you know, I can see it. Need to react to it. That one, it doesn't even matter if I am bubbled. Don't matter. No matter. Rolling might be... I wonder if I can jump it. The bonking ring. Hello, Kizoto. Hello, hello. He went from hard to super hard in a matter of seconds. He's so... I have to be mindful of my words. In case of spoilers. So wait, where are you right now, Emily? What are you... Where are you at? What is your current objective? Or like, where are you location-wise? Hello, hello, just a guy. Hello, how you guys doing? How is everyone? To the Americans, do you have plans for tomorrow? For your independence, my ass. You did not clear that with me. Ah, okay. Ah, fair enough. BBQ with the fam! Oh, that boy Gonzo. Nice. BBQ. You just beat the final boss of the DLC with only dagger. Hey, yo, you got it. Congrats. Nice. Congratulations, guy. Hey, nice. Oh, Eric, hello, hello. You gonna go to the park with family? Alright, it's you guys' fireworks. Everyone does fireworks, right? Do you guys do fireworks? Do your families do fireworks? It took you so long, but you did it. You did do it. Congrats. Final boss. DLC final boss. I wonder. You don't set them off, but other people do? Ah, Naruto. Okay. You just got the first Ashina Castle idol. Well, if you have questions about Sekiro, I would suggest asking Eric. Eric is the maestro when it comes to Sekiro. I got a time. That one is... I'm gonna try jumping it. Ah, nope, I'm dead. When he does it. Keeping yourself comfy with that coat. Yes. I'm just testing it out because usually the problem I have with this program particularly is this is the I have more customization when it comes to this program that I'm using right now for my avatar because my mama did rig it for this program, but the problem is that it runs like shit on my laptop. And so the moment if I notice like delays eventually, I will resort to using a more lightweight program. I have, what do I have? Button. I have a scarf. A blankie. You normally watch the fireworks at the marina with a party at your aunt's place after? Ooh. Nice. I'm hoping... So yeah, tomorrow is... I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow. Um. Ah, ow. Okay. I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow because the thing is, I think. Well, no, it's not that I think. I know my boss does have plans for Independence, 4th of July. But I don't have holiday, so I still have to time in and time out. The huge. But really, the only reason why I'm not gonna be like streaming for long today, right? Like this stream right now, like I have to cap it at like 5 hours because Sunny has a stream, and so I have to get all like I actually have to feed myself and take care of responsible like personal responsibilities so that I can enjoy stream. I have to be, let me rephrase, I have to work as in like I have to time in and time out and I have to be available and they have to see that I'm online. But the thing is, everyone else is probably gonna be like, most likely, of course there are the workaholics, but everyone else should be in theory offline, so there shouldn't be any work. Fingers crossed. But now that I've said that, fuck, I may have jinxed myself. Ooh. But nah, it shouldn't be anything like super heavy. At best it's like, Aki, can you do this for me please? You like that, real quick. Can you edit my face on this like brochure? You don't jinx it. I know, I tried not to, I promise. Oh, okay, so that one's a bit. Oh, that has like a. Ooh, that's the first time I've seen that. You have your last day at work tomorrow. You're so excited. Oh shit, let's go, Emily. Next week you are free. Well, tomorrow you are free. Free. But wait, what time is it gonna be? How do I say? Is it going to be? When's your last shift? Is it the evening or like afternoon? Or does sometimes your foot feels like a slab of meat for a bit? You can't feel it at all. Oh, it goes numb. Pins and needles. Yeah, there you go. Do you get like the prickly feeling when you move your foot and then feeling the blood rushes back to it and then you're like, ooh, it's kind of like, ooh, it's such a, it's kind of like a little bit painful, but also it feels so good, No? Yes? Question mark? Yeah? Your friend shared, oh, the friend you shared your PlayStation account with tried to play Bloodborne, but he said he hated it because he couldn't get past the wolf in the beginning. Wait. Wait, you mean the wolf in the clinic? In Yusefka's clinic? Because if it is, then I get it. I do. Because I remember when I first got Bloodborne, okay? Wait. No. Well, when I first got Bloodborne, when I first bought Bloodborne, now, granted, I bought like a shitload of games. When I first got my PS4, because I got my PS4 specifically for Persona 5, right? But I ended up buying a shit ton of games at the same time. Because I was like, well, I now have a PS4, I'm gonna fucking play everything. Which, funnily enough, I actually looked back at some photos the other day and I realized that the first game that I bought, because I have right now I have like this steel case edition of like Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, like all three in one disc, in one case, one box. But I apparently bought Dark Souls 3 first, like on its own. I don't know why I did that. I'm like, I never do that because it's like, I have to play through everything in like sequential order. So anyway, point is, because I would, you know, I bought the games and I just put them inside like the PS4 because you have to put the disc in the PS4 so that, you know, any updates and DLCs or whatever would have you that the game has had since, you know, inception, it gets downloaded. But you have to fucking put it in so that your PS4 recognizes, oh, you have this game, all right, you pass. So I put in Bloodborne. I remember this so distinctly. I put in Bloodborne. I went through the character creation, not that quick because I was like, I just want to check if it works. What is this game? I don't know what it is. Yeah. I ended up dying to that wolf, and I was like, okay, yeah, sure, okay, I will play this one day. I died to it. I was like, okay, that's good enough. So you know what? I can't fault your friend there. Although to be fair, at the time I didn't know it was like FromSoft. I didn't know anything about like, oh, I didn't realize that it was part of, you know, the Soulsborne type of thing. Oh gosh. Tingly. It's cold and tingly. Yeah, that's because your circulation is poor. Move that foot. Move it. Move it. Move it. But also, yeah, just make sure your foot's getting proper circulation and all that. Fiona said, oh, you should be able to go home early because the new girl starts at 2. Let's go. You're definitely faulting him. Died 4 times, decided to never touch the game. Have they ever played, like a Souls game though? Question mark? Ow. Oh, that should be. Ooh, I got roll caught there. That's why I didn't die. But that's usually an outright death. Do the thingo. I want you to do the thingo. The one where it smashes. Okay, I have to be in front of you though. Ugh. That one. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so rolling back doesn't seem to be okay for that. Because he just catches me. He grabs me. Okay. I'm gonna try jumping. If I remember. If I can react well. Nice of the owner to let her go home in time to what? Wait, there's a new... Watch the new girl? Oh, sorry. Let her go home in time to watch the new girl. Oh no, he hasn't played it. They haven't played it. You tried getting him to play Elden Ring, but he didn't want to because too hard. Or maybe Souls is just not for him then. Or FromSoft maybe not for them then. Yeah. The golden bonking stick. Yes. Oh, hello Neggy, what's up? You just like teasing him? Oh, just a guy. What games does he usually play? Oh, ow. When did Horror Lou got last stream? God damn. No, oh. Okay, maybe I can. I just gotta be earlier. Okay. I want runs really quick when... Oh. Which is the one that has like that... Ugh. Has that like E... What do you call it? Area of effect? Oh, that one. Wait, I wasn't looking. I was like staring up in the sky, thinking of the word to say. Bruh, why would you do that to me? Oh, anyway. When he teases you too. Aw. GG, thanks. Hey, Dev. Hello, Dev. He likes story-based games like The Last of Us and Red Dead, but he also plays a lot of Fortnite. Ooh. Red Dead 2. Ever since I fucking played it, like, well, I say play it, but ever since I kind of revisited it a couple of weeks ago, I've been having a hankering to play it. But the thing is, I ended up like not continuing to play it. Wait, because I was just too sad about... Oh, wait. I was just too sad about you know what. I can't spoil for people who may have not played it yet. Oh. Is that fast one? Oh, terrible question mark? No, not that one, not that one. Oh, also, I need to, no, I do need that one. I need to jump it. Okay. Those two attacks. I need to... Those two attacks. That, like... I don't know what it's called. I'm sure there's... I don't probably have it somewhere. Light spear thingo that he throws down. If I get fully hit by that, that's a one shot. It is, isn't it? Or was it because he was doing it in conjunction with those like little rays? She just got to the academy and it's her first Souls like, let's go! The entire Snuggle family is play through Elden Ring. Mark my words. It's like a backhand. Bro, what is my timing? It's like a backhand. And then it's like a frontal area. You got spoiled? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I know, but like other people might not though. But yeah, so that bit, you know, that part. I was too sad. Because let me rephrase. You know how there's like a whole second part to that game? I did start the second part, don't get me wrong. Like I build the ranch, you know? But I'm pretty sure there's more that I could do in that game. I think it's just the main story that I've like the actual story that I've done, but I think there's like other quests that I could have done or can do rather. But because I was just too sad about everything, I was like, one day I will get back to you, but today's not that day. I genuinely am too depressed. New outfit is not. It's just a coat. But hello, Jester. Also, this is only because I'm using my OG, like, rigging app thingo. I do have... It looks cool. It's not. Yeah, it's an asset that someone made. Have Here I have the credits on my. Also, how are you, Jester? You're afraid you're not gonna love Red Dead very much when you play it because your expectations are probably gonna be extremely high based on all of the praise that the game receives. I mean, I won't lie. I remember playing through Red Dead Redemption 2 at first, and I was like, it didn't click. But that's because the Rockstar third person, or I don't know, what do you even call it? Third person shooting? I don't know what you call it. I'm bad at all games, but I'm particularly bad, extra bad, when it comes to Rockstar. And like, it was the same for GTA, it's the same for Red Dead. Eventually the story won out over like my shit gameplay, you know? Ow. Oh, okay. So that one is not a one-shot, but it has a wider area. Okay. Let's see. Anyway. But yeah, the story for Red Dead to me is peak. I like it. I love it. Because characterization matters a lot. And there's a lot of characters that I like in that game, and there's one specific character that I hate to speak in extremes. Like, oh, I hate this character and I will never like this character ever. But there's one character in that game that I absolutely am sure I will never ever like. Ever. Who tries to beat Margit? First try on Godric? Damn, she's a god gamer, Emily. Yeah, she's insane. Oh, hello, Howdy doody. Hi, welcome to chat. Got the $1 Game Pass deal, massive day for the unemployed. What are you doing, Dutch? Well, okay, spoiler alert, it's not Dutch. I quite like Dutch. You disabled raids, yes. Hello, Bazookia. Howdy doody. Why was there a warning? My stream is not for children. Easy enough said. I am not a children's streamer, contrary to popular belief. Also, I disabled raids because I don't want to potentially spoil anyone with Elden Ring. It was I should have thought of it initially at first. Like, I should have not allowed raids from the very start when it came to Elden Ring, but it is what it is. I mean, you could. Okay, hello. Hello, how are you, Bazooka? Aki likes the oiled up Arthur Morgan. This is true. But I mean, you've got to be crazy to not like the oiled up Arthur Morgan. You know? Like, genuinely. Like, goddamn. All glistening like that? Bruh. What? Wait, what? No. No. Hello, mother of Donkey Kong. Welcome. Welcome to my chat. Ah, yes. Jester, you're the one who fucking brought up oiled up Arthur Morgan, bruh. Why are you putting the blame on me? Huh? What? 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 Uh, uh. Wee. What? What? Get baited. You you know, I always wonder, why is it that when Jester comes along in chat, like without fail, without fail, we always end up going unsay so. And now I know. Now I know. No, it's not. It doesn't work anymore, Jester. I've taken it away. You cannot vanish your comments. Just a guy, where can you see this? There are resources for the Arthur Morgan oiled up, yes. Yes. Everybody loves spoilers. Apparently I'm not everybody. Is this completely blind? Well, I mean, my chat's there. So they provide context. You're asking for a friend? Google is your friend. Actually, you know what? Just provide. I know you have the video on hand immediately. It's probably in your clipboard, ready to be pasted everywhere. You like spreading it around. You're not being judgmental. Judge away, I don't care. Just curious, why is your health so low but your stamina so high? Vigor is capped at 15. This is a purely dexterity and endurance build. Oh, and katanas only. Wait, I have a thing. Knit. Yes. You're spoiling us the game. It's not a oops. I feel like I feel like I have to make this clear. It's not a challenge run. It's just my personal rules because I played through the FromSoft. I played through some of the FromSoft titles the past few months, and so I just feel the need to have it be consistent when it comes to like the Soulsborne games specifically. Okay. Yeah, I got one guide in chat. I don't even recall. I genuinely cannot recall what it was. I think the point was, I think they were like, oh, actually Dark Souls is so easy, you only need like 15. Like, I'm not sure. I cannot recall, but it probably was that they said Dark Souls is so easy, you don't even need more than 15 vigor to finish it, to beat it. It was probably something like that, and I probably was like, oh, okay, sure, let's do that then. And so here we are. Oh god, what, 5 games after? Here we are. Hello Soul Taker, welcome. It's not a challenge run because like challenge runs are like those RL ones. Oh, the Goblin Grandma has followed us, chat. Hello, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate. You're gonna do Lies of P like this too? Well, I don't know. Because I don't know how Lies of P plays. Like, like I know it's like it's Souls-like, right? But I don't know how it feels. I don't know how it plays. Like, I didn't play... Well, I don't consider Sekiro, Souls-like. So I don't... Like, the restriction didn't apply for that, for Sekiro. So I don't know if it will apply to Lies of P. It was just specifically for Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Bloodborne, and then Elden Ring. Because it's the quote-unquote FromSoft catalog. Like, if you can level up... You know, actually, that's probably it. Apart from the fact that I don't consider Sekiro like a Souls-like, the fact that it didn't have a leveling system like that. Yes, there's like a HP leveling system, but that one genuinely would have pissed me off because the HP is part of collectibles, you know, with the beads and everything. So not collecting that would have genuinely tilted me. Can I fall off this? Oh, that's so nice. How considerate. They want you to enjoy the fight. Is one of your not a challenge run stipulations not to skip cutscenes? Depends. Like, don't get me wrong, this cutscene is great, but also at the same time, actually no, I can't say. Skipping cutscenes is completely on me, like how I feel, because I did not skip cutscenes from Malekith, even when I was just practicing and, you know, trying to get a feel of the fight at first. And Malenia as well. Shit, did I ever skip Malenia's cutscenes? I don't think so. I don't remember. This one is really cool. This is a really cool cutscene. I love this. I do love this cutscene. But at the same time, it is really long. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. A leveling system. Oh, yes, yes, yes. I get what you mean. Took me a minute. I wanna do the thing... Can you do... Oh, I have to get needy though. Just the guy is gonna study it. Ooh. There's one move I wanna see first if I can avoid it by jumping. Need him to do it. He was spamming it earlier. Thank God you finally found it. I don't believe you. You're trying to make it seem as though you didn't have it ready and like in your clipboard, ready to be pasted. I don't believe you. I know your trixies. Yeah, it's probably his homepage. Like, literally, he opens up his browser and it's the first thing that appears. He's shiny. He's all lubed up, bro. Gym goal. Okay, sorry, my mind went completely somewhere else, but okay. Yeah. Let's say that instead. That one. Oh fuck. Wait, okay, wait, no, actually no, that's not the one. That's not the one that I want to jump. The grab is the one I want to jump. You can't hold Arthur down. We like him for different reasons, Aki. What do you mean? What are you trying to imply? Huh? Squeeze you? Huh? I'm a family-friendly Christian say-so channel. Arthur is my father. Let's go, just a guy. Get lassoed. I mean, what? Wait. My... You know what? Wait, Emily, have you played Red Dead? Did you play Red Dead Redemption 2? I want to play Red Dead Redemption 1. Are you with Charles and Joya? I haven't played Red Dead Redemption. Ow. Bondage? Was it too fast, too quickly? Was it too quick, just a guy? You want it to be a bit more vanilla? We can tame it down. We can tame it down. Just ask Arthur. He's very... I mean, what? I mean... I'm gonna shut up. Said nothing. Hey, I have milk, okay? Shush. I have milk. Legal milk, okay? I have legal milk with me. I mean, just a guy. Look. Think about it. If you were ever going to look. If you were ever going to venture into that side of things, would you not want it to be with a man who knows how to handle the rope? Do you know what I mean? Don't argue me, Jester. Pissed off. No. Right? Like, how do you know you don't like something if you don't try it out? And like, try it out with someone who's actually an expert at it, right? So you get like the full experience, the best experience. Eek. 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 I hate how everything is so bright. He's so blinding. Radigan. Radaddy daddy. You're so blindingly bright. Ow. Ah, oopsie. You're not gonna lie, these are some pretty convincing arguments. I mean, yeah. Of course. Of course they're convincing because you know I'm right. You've heard of Shibari. Wait. Wait. Emily? Wait, what? Bro, okay, no one can come for me and say that I've been a bad influence, okay? No one can fucking come for me. I'm gonna fucking screenshot this. Everyone's like, oh wait, oh, wait. Wait, when did I say that? No. No, I did lies, slander. This is no such thing ever happened. You literally said you hate children. That sounds bad. Hey, no, I dislike dirty. I dislike sticky hands. That's what I dislike. When you were talking about the rice purity, wait, what? When did I talk about rice purity? Ah, fuck. You know, also, for all the... How do I say? It's like, you know how... Speaking of the rice purity test thing, I've never actually taken it myself, even though, like, a lot of, like, the VTubers that I follow have taken it and, like, published their results online, or have told their, you know, communities about their scores. I looked at it before, though. A lot of it is, like, related to drugs and stuff. From the store? Yes, Jester. Yes. Purity of rice from the store. Very important, you see. It will determine how many times you have to wash your rice, so that you get clear water, and then you can then cook your rice. Very important. Very, very important. Having a high rice purity is very very good. Wait, you never wash raw dog that bad boy. Jester, this is the straw that will break the camel's back. Apologies. We can never be friends. You do not wash your rice? No. I refuse. This is my hard limit. If you don't wash your rice, you are dead to me. Dead to me. I'm not even joking. Like, this isn't a bit or anything like that. No. Wash your rice, people. And if you don't like washing your rice, well then have fun. But you are dead to me. Jester likes eating dirt and bug particles. Likes eating bug shit. Just a guy, you eat your rice raw? Guys? I'm like super concerned. I'm genuinely... Oh my god. I'm genuinely concerned. Ow. Wait. Oh! Ooh! Okay, I fucked that up, but ooh! It seems as though... Ah. Is chat okay? Chat is not okay. You prefer pasta anyway? No parasocial. Humph. But I'm the one that's parasocial. And now you've hurt me so completely. It hurts. Destruction. You ever wanted to fight? You ever wanted to know how to make Aki sad? Just tell me you do not like washing your rice. That is the surefire way to break my heart. Are you happy? Bastard. That is not okay. Don't pat me! Wow, guys. Thanks. Great, fantastic. Soups, dupes, amazing, thanks. Wash your rice even harder so that you don't have to. Yeah, mixed signals. No, no, no. It should have been the opposite way around. Should have been. Well, you know what? Actually, maybe that was meant to be. Wee, wee. Ah, wait, can that one be? Ah, ah, ah. I will get this. My timing. Which reminds me. So, little, just because I had a save file. It was. It hits. Use your words. Be eloquent. Okay, so I had a save file, right? Of before I fought or before I won against Melania, because the point is I want to be able to go back and fight her again without having to play the game over and over, because I still need to figure out how I can counter her close range waterfowl, or at least consistently be able to do like the strategy that I had, right? So not been able to do that yet. Also, I only took like a couple of, I played once. I went back to the save earlier this week because I had some time. But also figuring out the save, like making backups of the save before the Melania fight and then after the Melania fight was a bit of it was so stressful. Like genuinely it was so stressful because I could already tell. I was like, oh fuck, if you fuck this up, Aki, you're gonna have to do Melania and you're gonna have to do like horror loot all over again. That's gonna take you another month. So I was like, okay, I have to do this right. And hey, fair dues to me. Pat on the back, pat. I did manage to make backups, and so we're good. But yeah, so I went back to that fight, and then because I wanted to. Oh, thank you. Oh, Bazookia, welcome back. You cooked the spaghetti. Nice. So yeah, I went back to that fight, and my way, first of all, I respect. Can you believe it? But because my point in like respecting for that fight is because I want to fight her longer each time so that I have a chance to try things out, right? So first of all, holy shit, being able to like miss a timing of my parry and not completely just die, like, you know, like, oh, I've been doing very well with my parries this entire fight, and then, you know, I will eventually fuck up because that is me, and then like, oops, death. You know, it wow, having 40 vigor, wow. Let me just say, like, wow. Like, oh wait, what? I don't have to redo the entire thing? What? and then waterfowl. So you know how she has like the four whoosh, 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 whoosh. The first one, and then you roll, and then the second one, and then you roll, and then the third one, and then the stationary last. Yeah, I can survive at 40 vigor. I can survive. That's, well, 40 vigor, and then I do have the Dragon Crest Great Shield thingo, and also Ritual Shield, yeah? Although Ritual Shield wasn't in effect for that fight because I was already not at full health. Like a little bit. I had one tiny hit, so it wasn't it wasn't in effect. But point is, I was able to survive one whoosh, 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 whoosh. Like, bruh, that is insane. That is insane. And then I was like, okay, let's try this fight again, but like do it with my exact like setup of like how I fought her, like, you know, normally, which is with two-handing the Nagakiba, and then, you know, just doing my heavies, etc. Basically, you know, the regular style against her that I employed. First fucking try. It's so fucking stupid. Vigor is hacks. I'm telling you. I don't care what anyone says. Vigor is hacks. Bullshit. Anyway, that was it. I'm going back to trying to figure out how to do close counter. Close counter waterfowl. That reminds you of when you deleted your 5-year-long Minecraft world by accident. Fuck. Ooh. 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 No, I'm not extreme. There are people who do worse things. Yeah. Although there is one thing I do kind of... We'll see. We'll get to the DLC and then we'll see. Because I'm not changing. I'm not changing the rules for the DLC. I know people have said like, oh, you're absolutely going to end up like changing your mind and like you'll get more vigor for the DLC, etc, etc. But no. And if you think I will, you don't know me at all, do you? But there is one thing I kind of want to try, but we'll get to it when we get there. Okay. Wait. The jumping does work for that grab. Oh, okay, okay. But I feel like I did it wrong. Mayo, good morning. Why are you awake? Go back to sleep. Sleeper. Pretty sure someone in chat said vigor is the strongest attribute. Disgusting. Don't. No. I hate that. No. Also, hello, Cry. Howdy doody. You would rather much damage over vigor? But I thought you hated glass cannons. Because you don't get to enjoy the fight. You don't get to enjoy the fight for very long. But yeah, I do agree. Endurance is way more important. But here's the thing, eventually I want to be able to, like, I like endurance because I like to be able to run. But also I am a roly-poly. But one day, and like this is true for now for me with Bloodborne, but eventually I do want to be able to apply it to like Souls games and like I suppose Elden Ring. But there's a lot of, I mean, we saw it during the Melania fight. There's a lot of like moves wherein there's a lot of attacks that enemies do that you absolutely just do not need to fucking roll. You know? Like, just walk away. I mean, it's happened enough times to me that I now know that, okay, this is a thing that is, you know, that happens in these games. But like, rolling absolutely is not the end all be all. And one day I would like to be good enough at one of these games, Bloodborne in particular, really. I want to be good enough because I can do it partly, like that's because of, you know, like I can do it to Orphan of Cause now. Like a lot of the times I don't need to like backstep or quick step. I can just like run around. But yeah, I want to be able to do that one day. One day. Also, yeah, jumping. I need to. I mean, we had it. Horalu's fight was probably the... Godfrey's fight was the one that really taught me. I will learn it here as well, but like... I have not utilized jumping enough in this game. I'm like, jump? What is jump again? You see, Vigor is useful for counterattack classes. You still get 2-shot later on anyways. Wing. You don't mind glass cannons, you just level Vigor so you can maximize flask healing to HP. Also ask damage talismans instead of survival talismans. Yeah. Oh, that reminds me of that too. I hated... Ooh, I hated it. So yeah, for the Malenia, like, practice fights now that I have, so I've respec to 40 Vigor, and then Endurance and Mind are still at 50, so I didn't change that. So all the Vigor points, they've been taken from my Endurance and my Strength. So my Endurance is at 80, yeah, sorry, my Dexterity is at 80, Endurance is 50, Mind is 20. There you go. And then I can still use the Nagakiba, but I have to two-hand it, which is how I was able to fight Malenia, and, you know. But this exact setup is what I'm using right now for the practice. Because I also... Wait, did I take a screenshot of it? I don't think I did. Fuck. I have a new fit for Malenia. I have a new fit for Malenia. Kind of. Not the Alice's helmet or like Fia's dress or anything like that. I have a new fit for it. This is the exact setup that I have with the Malenia fight. Well, sorry. Not this exact one. So I have the Uchi with Bloodhound and then Buckler. So the point of what I'm trying to do right now with the Malenia fight is parry, and then when she... Because the main thing is I want to be able to consistently dodge close counter waterfowl, right? So my thing is, like, if she is like, get my damage in through parry since I can't do unsheathes, but I can, when she does like her close counter waterfowl, I can get rid of the shield and then Bloodhound. I have not been successful yet. You still get 2-shot. You love Sekiro? You know when you have to jump? Oh, yes. Airless attacks, great. With thumbs up is regardless of game reduced % damage will always be superior to HP. A pro gamer tip. Hey, I hate that. Like, sorry, going back to what I was saying about Vigor earlier. Like, when I was during the Malenia fight, like, obviously I'd be like half health, and then I'd drink my flask and I'm not at full health, and I hate it. Like, I'm so used to my flask just fully rezzing me, you know, fully like healing me. What do you mean there's like a little sliver of health that's not being recovered, huh? How do you people do this? Also, Bazookia, adios. Thank you for the raid, pseudo raid. Thank you for being here. Enjoy spaghetti. Enjoy your spaghetti. Reminds me that the children may be calling me in a minute. Also, oh my god, I I have done irreversible damage to these children. In the sense that like my cinema roll hatred really. Hey, at least hey. It's worked, okay? He's now shifting, like she's buying and she's asking everyone to just get her like My Melody stuff instead of a cinema roll. Like her birthday in October, she's like, I want My Melody themed party instead of cinema roll. Oh my god. It's amazing. I just need to get rid of like the water bottle and the lunchbox and the bag, the school bag, which is fine this time. You taught children to hate. No. Mayo. No. Oddy, hey. It's not hate, it's just don't be fooled by dogs masquerading as bunnies, okay? Aki in 4 days. 4 days. What happens in 4 days? When is 4 days? On Monday? Wait, what day are we today? Oh! Oddy! 1 year? You crazy. You're a mad woman. Mad lad, Oddy. Also, fucking hell. Funding my milk addiction. Thank you. Which reminds me, I have milk. Yeah. Like, I have the whole, like, gallon of milk. Desk milk. Hey, it's winter. It's okay. It's still cold. Okay. Don't think that it's lukewarm or anything like that. No. Ah. Ah. Bag milk. Oh yes, the Canadians. Ooh. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't like. I'll take milk in whatever shape, way, or form. You know. But what if you don't have a pitcher? Do you just tip the bag and then like pour it directly in your mouth or in your glass? And obviously, because it's like a bag, it's like a plastic bag, right? So it has no like stable form. It's just gonna slosh around? Question mark. But I also wonder, like, what prompted Canadians to do this? What made them think, you know what? These, like, Tetra Packs, these, like, you know, cardboard, milk boxes, they're not really doing it for us. Let's just, like, put them in bags. You know? Ooh, I would like the IV. Oh my god, just, yeah, actually, that works. Just put it straight in my bloodstream. Yeah. Your friend got you like a dragon, infinite wealth after your Yakuza like a dragon experience. Bless him for letting you an ex-Yakuza. Letting you what? Kill. Fuck. Marry. Take out to dinner. Bring to the casino. Bitches kind of just spawn in. I don't know how you don't have one. I mean, I have a kettle. I don't have a pitcher. Like, why would I have a pitcher? Like when I was living with flatmate, we had a pitcher of like for water because we wanted like ice cold water, and so you know we'd fill it up from the tap and then put it in the fridge so that it's like super duper ice cold. They don't do that here in this house. Got a little hole, suck it all in like a vampire. I like Emily's more. I want it to be an IV. And it's perfect. I can do IVs on myself. I had to practice. Oh. Like genuinely, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. I know there's like oh gosh. It would probably, you know, if someone on the outside were looking in on like my class, like with me and my blockmates, my classmates in uni, they'd probably think that we were all like taking some, I don't know, like drugs or whatever, because we all had needle marks. And like our elbows, like our inner elbows were like they were all bruised. Jesus Christ, and I just realized that. Fuck. Rocky built a bag of milk. Hey. Hey. Plastic is probably cheaper. Cats that feed canned drinks to you, but it's milk. Ooh. You have an idea, Rick. In Canada, pitchers kind of spawn in for milk like a video game. Cup just spawns in your hand. It's the same with pitchers for milk. It's okay, Aki. It was just a phase. God, we had like, I had this one. I mean, she eventually did not go into medicine. She went into law, actually. Which everyone thought that's for the best. But one of my blockmates, one of my fellow, like, students, she was so bad. Like, she was never able to actually just shoot it in the vein. It was insane. Have I ever told you, like, the worst place I've had, like, an IV placed in? Top of my foot. I had an IV placed or like inserted at the top of my foot. You know how you have like there are massive veins, obviously near your feet or around your feet, and because my the regular sites for IVs was so bruised already. What? Oh, they were so bruised already, so the doctors were like, okay, we need to find a new site to insert this IV. So they decided the top of my foot to it was okay, but at the same time I had to be like really cautious with it because it was so much easier to accidentally rip out the, you know. God damn. Uma Musume is booming again. Oh yes, I keep seeing this. Apparently normies are getting into it. Like, I got grabbed. Like apparently I'm seeing like so many like quote unquote normies on Twitter like asking, are they actually like horses, or like are they actually girls? You know, they don't know what to make of it, so they get in a crash course to Uma Musume. You should, Odi. Yes, they are based on real horses, which is why it is like, obviously it still happens, don't get me wrong. Like obviously you can find it, but they are very strict on not looting the characters for Uma Musume because of the fact that they are based on, you know, like real horses, etc., etc. But also they actually take like a more, okay, sorry, that's a bit not wholesome, but on a more wholesome note, they actually take a lot of like the characteristic for like the horses. Like there are horses that, like, you know, they have like a little tilt when they gallop, etc., etc., or, you know, they have a flare when they run, blah 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 blah. So they take those and they actually they try to incorporate it into like the actual horse girl. Very cool. Very cool. Let's get Flint Lockwood to make it rain milk. What do you mean actually? What do you mean? Not an IV, but you remember this one time you need to have some blood tests done and the nurse couldn't find your vein, so she stabbed your arm like 5 times with the needle. See, bruh, yeah, that's exactly what we tried to, like, that's the reason why we would practice, not just because it was like a practical examination, like, but also on the side of like the patient, you want, not only do you want to get it on your first try, because it doesn't agitate you know, that entire system of where you're stabbing it, but also pain for the patient, pain management for the patient, because they don't need to be afraid of needles. It just, you know, for the most part, for majority of people, it does still fucking hurt. That's shite though. Like that nurse, ugh, ugh. The internet ruins everything. Well, I mean, the internet's the internet. And horse face expression, yes. They're actually, as I said, they try to recreate it as much as they can with, you know, obviously in the sense of a cute girl. But the personality of the horse, certain characteristics of the horse, they try to incorporate it. I know for a fact as well, even like the colors and stuff of the horse, they incorporate it into the girl's own outfit. They're actually pixels, but what looks like owning and racing women is not good optics. But it's cute girls. Yeah, the hair is the same. Hot take, if you don't want it to be looted, don't post it on the internet. I mean, people will do what they, you know, you can't stop how do I say? You can't stop people from doing what they want to do. That's just, doesn't matter if it's the internet or not, you know? My thing is just like, do it away from those eyes, if that makes sense. Like, how do I put this? You know, there are VTubers who do not like to be looted, and it's part of their rules, for example, to not be looted, because they don't want to see, you know, the avatars being depicted in that way. I think they're right, you know, if they don't want that, if they're not comfortable with that, then that's fine. I don't think anyone should be, you know, attacked for, why can't you let me loot you, you know? It's their fucking character. But at the same time, you can't prevent people from doing that. So, which is why I know some VTubers, they will make a tag, they will make a not safe for work tag, so that they can block it. Like, okay, if you want to loot me, that's your prerogative. I don't, you know, I can't stop you. Post it in this so that I'd never fucking have to see it, because I can block that tag. So, you know, it kind of, you're still able to show it to other people, but then also at the same time, the person who is being depicted, who is not comfortable with that, doesn't have to see it. This is a rule we need to abide to now. Rule yeah, exactly. Rule 34 existed on prehistoric cables, you know? Like, again, you can't stop people from making stuff like that. What you can do is curate your own. What you can do is curate your experience so that you yourself don't have to see that. Now, it's a bit difficult with the algorithm nowadays. I will say this. Like, for me, just for me, right? There are characters that I ship. Okay, let's talk about, okay. Like for me, for practical purposes, for myself, right? There are characters that I like to ship, but I only like it in a certain dynamic, right? And I hate, like I abhor, like it ruins my fucking day if I see it the other way around. Like I am just like, I won't be able to stop thinking about it and I'll be like, fuck, my day is ruined. And so I can't blame the people who make those things because, you know, who the fuck am I? And also, I have no right to tell them what to do or how to draw or how to write or whatever. So it's up to me to cater my experience. So everyone that I've ever seen or who I know, like, you know, ships those characters in that particular dynamic, they're blocked. Or like I tell my algorithm, do not fucking show me this. Now, obviously, there will be cracks. There will be, like, some of them will slip through the cracks, etc. Which fucking ruins my day! Arr! I mean, but yeah, like, you know, it's just how it is, how it be. Unfortunately, that is life. I mean, okay, Donkey Kong's mum, I mean, I'm not gonna say that all of them are like that, but I do know certain YouTubers that do, or VTubers that absolutely want to keep a say-so, like a clean image, and do not, like, I know for a fact that they do not engage at all with, like, lewd or not safe for work stuff of them. But they still provide a channel for you as a fan or as a, you know, enjoyer to post that and share it with your like-minded fellows. As long as they're not drawing something repulsive or real people, you don't really have a problem with corn artists as long as they don't push it. How do I... I have seen too many arts of, like, real people. Like, real people, like, especially in, how do I say, music, in the music scene, you know, bands, particularly, goddamn, okay, you know what, fuck, One Direction. I don't listen to One Direction, I'd never listened to One Direction, or I didn't listen to One Direction until much recently, but I've seen a lot of shit from One Direction ever since the dawn of time, which I'm like, what the fuck? But also, you know, hey, is what it is. You don't watch many VTubers, but you imagine there's not too many that pander to the Gooner audience? What? There's not too many that pander to the Gooner audience? Bro? Wait, am I misunderstanding this? Are you saying, no, wait, what? Oh, Gooba. I know one VTuber who panders to the Gooba audience. Yeah, okay, yeah. People actually listen to One Direction? I thought, wait. Oh fuck, I was gonna make a joke, but then I realized that actually one of them is dead. Never mind. That would... Never mind. You learn the hard way not to post selfies on places like Emily. Just no. Fucking lock that shit. If you're gonna post selfies, you better fucking have it like in a private, like in your private Instagram or private Twitter or something. Fucking Reddit of all places, do not trust. What am I? Somehow. Does he always do that in twos? Could be worse. You feel like your generation was the last that treated anonymity seriously on the internet? Could be worse, could be Twitter. Again, I've already talked about this before. No one has any brains at this. I see full names and like full fucking face on Twitter. Like Twitter handle or, you know, it's like, bro, why are you putting your government given name on your Twitter handle? Like full fucking face on a public profile, like and then you see, you know what, it's not even that pisses me off. It's that they will have on Twitter, right, they'll have their fucking full name and then their face, and then they'll post the most obviously controversial shit. Like you don't need common sense to know that what you're posting is like the most, you know, you're gonna get some detractors, etc, etc. And then they come crying back on Twitter after a few days, like, I lost my job because, like, the people who were fighting me on Twitter, they have contacted my workplace and told me I said this. Like, duh. Stop fucking whinging. That's on you. What do you think would happen? Like, seriously. Idiot. Stupid fucking twats. It fucking grinds my gears. Like, don't whinge about it. That's on you. That's your fucking fault. Because, like, do you even know what I mean? But I think, God, it was a few years ago or something, but, like, this fucking student, they were like a student. They were a student at like some uni. Oh no, they were about to get an internship or something, and they were celebrating it. Even like a few posts before they made like such a controversial post. And then of course they made the controversial post. People then knew because they had their fucking full name, etc, etc, their fucking face plastered, and you know their fucking photos plastered on their own Twitter. And so people immediately were able to figure out which school it was that she was going to, and then they rang that school and told the school about all the shit that she's posting online, and then bada bing bada boom, internship gone. And then she has the fucking bollocks to whinge about it on the internet after, like, all these people bullied me and I lost my internship because of it. Whatever happened to accountability? And just like, again, basic fucking common internet knowledge. If you're gonna post controversial takes, you know, or in this case, controversial takes, then bloody fucking use a throwaway account. Holy shit. People apparently now only have 1 emails? Bruh, I have 10, like, on my phone right now. I don't get them, man. Like, again, like, if someone wants to dox you, they probably will, you know, because unfortunately you can't scrub everything. If you've ever posted, and here's the problem, it's not even you yourself, you yourself could have been very careful, but if someone on Facebook, for example, your fucking auntie who you met over Thanksgiving or whatever, and she posted a family photo and fucking tagged you and like, all like, oh my gosh, look at this little child, that is my nephew, blah 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 blah. We're fucked. You're fucked. You're fucked. They'll be able to find you there. You posted a pic of you holding your new cat. Woke up the next day with dozens of DMs. Well, yeah, that's pretty much to be expected, though, Emily. Genuinely, doesn't matter if it's on Reddit. It doesn't matter if it's on Twitter. Like, I mean, I can only say this obviously from the perspective of like a woman, but like, you post anything with your face online and you will get someone like trying to slide in your DMs. It's just the world. It's just the world we live in. Ow. I got lady. Mayor was caught for crimes. People that post their credit cards with the info on screen are mental. You know what the funny thing is? It's like, there's so many like memes about, you know, like, oh, okay, I need the last 4 digits of your credit card, please. And then you'd expect that the replies to that would at least be, you know, joking or, you know, as sarcastic as, you know, you, if you were the one who posted it. But no, there are actually people who will post their full fucking credentials and stuff like that. It's just, not say that word. Say that word. Being a jerk online with your real details is crazy. I mean, see, here's the thing. Like, I feel like for the common person, for a person with common sense, I feel like crazy is a good word for it. Like, bro, right? But then you get the people who are supportive of such takes, etc., etc., and they'll be like, oh my god, look at the bollocks on this lad. Wow, he doesn't give a shit. Which again, here's the thing, again, if you are to post controversial shit or, you know, cancelable quote unquote shit on your main and with your full fucking name and your full fucking face, etc., etc., and you get cancelled for it or whatever, and you know, you're like, well, fuck it, I still hold on to my beliefs, I don't care what happens to me, then fuck, you know, whatever, good on you. It's when they start whinging about the fact that I've lost this opportunity and I've lost that, that's when I have an issue with it, because it's like, what do you think, what were you expecting? What kind of outcome did you think did you think you'd have? Because, for real, surely, this should have, like, you know, kind of like just flashed in your brain. Maybe I shouldn't post this because, like, you know, with my full name and all that, because like maybe my potential, I don't know, employment in the future might be in jeopardy if I post such things. Yeah, they faffo, yeah. Fuck around and find out, let's see. Man. You're safer being known IRL than online. Oh god. You tell your grandparents and everyone to not post your pictures online. Yeah. You know better about posting selfies now, but when you were 14 you were stupid. Everyone's 14, don't worry about it. What's the estimated stream length? let me get back to you on that. Wait. So Sunny has a stream in like 4 hours. Is it 4? It's 5. It's 5:30. In 5 hours. Sunny has a stream in 5 hours. Now here's the thing. Here's the thing. He has a stream in 5 hours, but, and I've been thinking about this. It's a collab, so it's not a solo stream, and it's going to be primarily in Japanese, which is like the reason why I was like, okay, I'm only gonna stream for a short time today, and then watch the stream, Sunny stream, and then stream again. But I don't know. I don't know if I'm, because if I wait till after stream and I watch his stream, my brain's gonna be fucking fried trying to like understand the JP. You have no day, Mayo. Lose your day. Ow. I need to figure this out. No, but for real, I'm going to stream for 5 hours today. Like 5 more hours. And then I'm going to end stream, and then I'm going to watch Sunny stream, and then I'm going to get some sleep, and then work. And then I should be able to start stream around, I'll give you a time. Give you a time. Promise. And then I can start stream midnight. Midnight for you. And then 3 p.m. LA. 8 a.m. Australia. Maybe 10 a.m. for me. Heh. Heh. Ha ha. Why are you so mean? Ye of little faith. Ye of little faith. Years 3 p.m. I'm hoping if my boss does need me for anything, it's gonna be early in the morning. So the afternoon should be free. Fingers crossed. There's a guy who posted his credit card with all the info visible saying, I got my credit card, God is good, and made a tweet hours later with a picture of his bank account being at negative 800k saying, what the fuck? How? I can't. Like, don't get me wrong, I've been scammed. I've told you guys I've been scammed before. I had a RuneScape boyfriend and he took everything from me. This attack. Maybe if I roll to the left. I don't trust myself with the jumping. Don't trust myself. Oh. Toto. Ah! I have a scarf now. I'm a scarfy. Ah. You didn't see that. Ah! You didn't see anything. See, this is why I like this program, because I have like toggles, but it's too heavy on my laptop. No, replay. Glasses. Where is my glasses? Oh, there is my glasses. my goggles. No goggles, 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 no goggles. And then there's you guys. You've never been scammed. You were the scammer. Wait, you were my RuneScape boyfriend? Fuck you. Give me back all my mithril shit, asshole. Whichever or whatever that blue one is called, bastard. My blue armor. I forgot what it was called. I forgot the levels in RuneScape. Been literally 2 decades. Okay, forgive me. Shut the fuck up, Mayo! Fuck off! I hate you. Are you laughing at my... Are you laughing at my pain right now? Fuck you. You can't hear my cries because my nose gate is like super strong right now, but like I'm crying tears. Never trust boyfriend because they will steal all your mithril shit. Come with me to this area. We're gonna find like really good armor for you. Hey, give me all your armor so that I can give you the better armor. And then they led me to the PvP area, and then and then I went back to like the market and I was like, help, please someone help me, I got scammed, and no one helped me. Your middle school had someone who shared the school on Roblox to some random guy, and he oh god, that's scary. Okay. Oh. Like stealing candy from children. Well, I was a child. I was like 13. Oh my god, okay. Assist for a while. Oh, okay. Ah. It was not clean, but I got this. Ooh. Eee! Aki learned a life lesson about love. Never trust. Never trust. The emotional trauma is valid, but the crime is low level. You don't understand. I had just gotten my mithril gear at the time, okay? Shoosh. I was like, even, you know what? I just realized, even from the get-go, even as a young you know what? That's probably why I'm so against, like, not against, but like, I'm so not... I've just learned something about myself. I'm pretty sure that's probably the reason why I dislike PvP, or like why I'm not excited, or exactly, I'm not exactly enthused about PvP. Because that was my first encounter. God damn it, that bastard ruined things for me. When you were a kid, you almost fell for those stupid free Robux ads. Oh god. The children keep watching like these videos, like again, they watch like shorts, right, on YouTube, and it's always like, oh, you want to get free Robux? Watch on for more so that you can get free Robux. And then they try to do all these things, they copy the things that the content creators do, and then they're like, where is my Robux? There is no Robux. And then they watch the video over and over and over again, right? Trying to figure out where is it exactly that they messed up, so that they can redo it, so that they can get their free Robux. Sucks for you. That's the whole point, for you to watch over and over and over again. How can someone win when it means that someone else loses? Pain. Wait. Fuck. Choto. I mean Choto. Is about to go down. Oh fuck me, that fucking delay. Bastard! You Angel Papa! You did it on purpose. You did it on purpose. You did it on purpose. People who scam children are the worst. I mean, no, you know what? Never mind. Never mind. I was gonna say something, but never mind. Hey, Coco. Is Aki okay with this many red flasks? What? What do you mean? Confused by your... I'm confused by your comment. Did you ever try to... No, not me. I'm just... I've never tried to scam children. I don't play PvP. People who scam children into stealing their parent credit cards for Robux. Oh my god, yeah, I thought that was like, that was an exaggerated thing, but apparently there's actual cases that's happened before. There was one that I saw a year ago or two. It was in the UK. Like the little girl stole her mum's credit card. And the mum was so shocked to find that they were in debt by like thousands of quid. Oh my god. That's why you scam the children as a child. Children scamming other children. Did you say something, Aki? What do you mean by red flasks? The My Melody scam. No. Okay, like, honestly? And then, okay, so it's not a scam. It's shifting their cognition, okay? Like, yes, understand this bunny-looking character. It's actually a dog. It's a manipulative little character meant to take your money, you know? See, I'm actually, in fact, they should be thanking me for, like, letting them see the light, you know? Like, this cinema roll is a capitalist pig. Really? They should be thanking me. Yeah, a re-education program. Oh, yes, exactly. Grabbity grab. Also, so okay, so the little sister, oh sorry, the sister, right? She is now shifting away from cinema roll, and I'm convincing her to just go all in on my melody. And then the little brother, so I have no problem because he's a pom-pom-perin fella, but I don't know why exactly, but apparently he's quite keen on like the blue, what is it, little stars or whatever, twin little stars, so like the twins, so he's quite keen on the blue one, which I'm like, hey, you know what, more representation for the not so famous ones, I'll take it, although I don't mind pom-pom-perin as well, you know. So you see, and then because like the big sister, she has the same birthday month as me, and so like I already told her like I'm gonna get you something that's my melody. I'm not telling you what, but I'm, you know, like expect something that's my melody, because I'm not buying her cinema roll, fuck that. And then she was like, well, I already have something for you. She's gonna get me something that's a cow. I don't know what, I don't know how, but apparently she's gonna get me a cow thing, which I'm like super happy. Wow. Is it Kiki, the twins, the guy twin? You'll find someone in PvP, but it doesn't excite you. Dark Souls 1 PvP, though, is the biggest horse crap you've ever seen. Use a lag to backstab people. I'm so skilled. My thought process is that allocating more crimson flasks would be more useful, but I understand not being bothered enough for such a change. I mean, it's 3 flasks. Ah, you mean like... because I'm not using my R2s? Not using my mana. Yeah, but I get what you mean now. And for the most part, I do agree it's not optimal. But at the same time, you are also correct. I can't be bothered, can't be asked. I mean, I'm assuming, obviously, it can't just be this. I haven't seen his first phase shift. I'm going to assume he's gonna have at least like 2 phase shifts, which I think I talked about it last stream. I'm really hoping that he shifts to Marika in like 2nd phase or whatever, and then like some sort of like half for 3rd phase, question mark. That would be super cool. But like, because if it's just this but also it will depend as well, like obviously right now it's Radigan, but what if Marika is more, I don't know what she's gonna, magic maybe, in which case I probably won't be parrying or trying to parry, and so maybe I'd go back to using heavies, question mark. So we shall see as the fight progresses. We're still in this bit, you know, it is what it is. Kiki and Lala. I don't know how, but she's gonna get me a cow. Yeah, I think she's gonna get me... She's already given me like, oh yeah, I have new stickers on my laptop. They saw that, because my laptop is pretty hidden away. Like, it's on my desk, but it's, you know, it's underneath like the monitor, and unless they're super close to my desk, they don't get to see it. But they saw it recently, and they noticed, oh my gosh, you have like so many stickers on your laptop, and so now I have new additions to my laptop. I have a pom-pom-perin sticker. I have a sticker of a noodle, like a pasta, a spiral pasta, a singular spiral pasta. And I have a cow sticker. Yay! So happy. So happy. Um, he's gonna bring Aki a real cow. I will be very happy. This is true. Sister is scientific genius and has bred a race of miniature cows, cat-sized and toilet-trained. Oh, God. Actually, no. I don't want them cat-sized. Bruh, no. The biggest appeal, like, well, the greatest appeal, well, no, the greatest appeal is milk. But, like, I mean, okay, one of the pros of cows is they're just like massive fucking dogs. I need them to be massive, you know? Like, don't get me wrong, calves are cute as well, but I need a proper cow. Size in this particular instance matters. Oh, hello, Henny and Lean. How are you? Oh, howdy doody. You can hear them yelling. Yeah. Matriarch, I'm not gonna let you keep a full-sized cow. Be realistic. There's a backyard. Well, okay, not really. They have a deck. I can keep it out on the road. There's like an abandoned or a plot of land that's not being used, and it's all just like greenery. At the end of the road, I can tie my cow to the lamppost, and then take care of her every day. I get what you guys are saying about miniature cows, but I don't like miniature things, like animals, particularly, because usually they're bred that way, and that comes with complications that make it very sad. Ow, my face. Wait, I was scratching my nose, wait. Well, I need to scratch my nose, wait. Okay, just... Pocket cow. Great Danes are still big? They are. But that's... Great Danes are just basically the size of a... like a cow calf. God, when I was... You've ever seen a Scottish, like, Highland cow? Oh my god. You ever thought, like, what would a cow look like if a cow was emo? You ever thought of that? Like, ooh, a broody cow. Don't touch me. I don't want to be milked. You know, type of cow? Look up Scottish Highland cows. They're so cute! And fluffy. There's this channel on YouTube that I follow. I don't... I greatly question some of the ethics, honestly, but she has like 2 cows. She does have like a barn for them, but well, it's content at the end of the day, but like they look well taken care of, so you know, it is what it is. But they are like miniatures, quote unquote, and he dresses them up, you know, they have a telly in the barn. Very cute. Ginger cows. Exactly. Like 2 things, 2 of my favorite things melded into one being. I like gingers and I like cows. Ginger cow. Providing ginger flavored milk. Ah. I keep forgetting to skip the... Because it's so cool. They can watch Netflix. Ooh, apparently, like, they can watch Love Island. Apparently, Love Island is being very controversial right now. Love Island US. I haven't actually watched it. I know Love Island is one of my, how do I say? Ow! Okay, that one's a jump. When he goes up, just jump. Oh! What is that? Nyani? Nyani? Ow! He teleports! He teleports! What the fuck? That's so cool! How do I know where he teleports? Cows enjoy reality TV. This is true. Guilty pleasure, yeah. It's like one of my guilty pleasures. I don't usually like reality TV is whatever. I don't, I put it on just to have like during work, just to have inane chatter in the background. You know what I mean? But I don't really care for it, except for Love Island. Don't ask me why. It's just I'm pretty sure it's just because I watched it when I was younger and it's just kind of like stuck. I know. It's wasting my life away, watching it. But again, to be fair, I don't actively watch it anymore. But I know about the latest controversy of like Love Island USA, because apparently like it's making its rounds even on like regular news sites and stuff like that, which I was shocked. I didn't expect to see political news right next to Love Island news in my feed for context. I was like, my two worlds are colliding. What? Aye. You need the background noise, just a guy. Yeah, like don't get me wrong, I can work in silence. I do it often enough. But I feel like I'm, how do I say? If it's not an audiobook, well, okay. Question, chat. How many of you use audiobooks or like read, I guess, or listen to audiobooks? Because I've tried, I really have, and I can't. Like, I'm a visual learner. I need to have like the letters in front of me, the words in front of me. I can't for some fucking reason. I cannot retain information if it's via audiobooks, even though technically it would save me so much time because I'd be able to multitask. But also, whoa, right, chat. You've not tried it? Even when reading, you get lost. Oh, I like reading, but I need to have the words. Audio books are not for me. Podcasts, on the other hand, I again, it doesn't have to be stupid reality shows as to serve as background noise. It can just be like podcasts, or usually nowadays I usually just have a sunny VOD in the background playing. But if there's a new season of some stupid fucking Love Island iteration, then I'll watch it. Does listening to creepypasta narrations count? I do like that. Creepypasta. Oh, where do you guys? I used to get my creepypastas from somewhere, but obviously they're still in text form. Apparently narrations now are a bit of a there are narrations now, which I should actually look into. You can't focus on audiobooks. Brain tunes it out. Yeah, exactly. And I don't know why. It's so. I can read a full, I can read a full page and understand completely. But if you make me listen to that same page, but in audio format, for some fucking reason, I can't. Like, you ask me what happened in that in this setting? What happened? What happened with what you just listened? And I'll be like, Are my listening skills just not just that bad? But people tell me I'm a good listener. God damn it. It's stuff like she elegantly extended her arm out, and they put fluff in the action. It loses you. When it's descriptive, I feel like for me, when there's too much, too many things describing rather than like action, that's where my brain decides to tune out. Like, I don't need to know what color the tablecloth was, blah blah blah, or maybe I do. And see, that's what pisses me off, because like, what if I do need to know what color the tablecloth was? Then I've completely just missed out on something, because I didn't retain that information, because my brain get bored with audiobooks usually. Listen to Shogun a couple of years ago. That was rad. Ooh. Listening to SCP narrations. Yeah. They have narrators for a while. Oh, they've had. Some writers use imagery too much. If you go a whole page with a major plot twist or action settlement, then your book is shit anyway. Oh, right, okay, sorry. Before I continue, chat, I noticed this when I changed my fit for the Melania fight, right? Bro, why are my eyes red? Chat, why are my eyes red? Can someone explain to me why my eyes are red? I just noticed this now. I thought it was because, like, I don't know, my cloak is making my eyes bloodshot. But, like, why are my eyes fucking red? When did this happen? Nyani? Do I have a fave? I am not well versed enough in SCP to have a favorite. The most, like, don't get me wrong, I've dabbled or I've read up on some of them, but I don't have enough knowledge. Var? My lamb... Wait, but... Oh my god! Yo! Because I was switching my armor around for Melania, and I was like, wait, why? Initially, I thought it was just like I was, looking at, like, I thought my hair was making me imagine the red. Or like with the scarlet rot or whatever was making me imagine the red. But then I was like, oh damn, wait, no, her eyes are fucking red. What the hell? Wait, can I... Is it... How do I change it back? I don't know if I like it. I'm too red now. Everything's too red. Oh, I like that. Dead eyes. No highlights. The Butler Bell one is really cool. Chat is corrupting you. Knew it. See, I'm the one that's being corrupted here. People are like, you corrupting chat. Okay, fuck you. No. SCP got ruined by power scaling. Everything gets ruined by power. I've come to, like, I don't need to... okay, maybe that's a bit too broad of a statement to make, but I've come to realize, like, power scaling fucking ruins everything, in my opinion. The moment people start fucking going, the moment people start analyzing power levels and power scaling, it's just, Pack it up, boys. Fun's gone. Yeah, that's the one that transfer. Oh, okay. Oh wait, no, that's. You can remove them from the mirror. You can change it. Yes. I know that if you eat a dragon heart, your eyes change. Do I have a dragon heart? Where can I? Where can I? Maybe it's in my box. It's a bell that spawns in a butler when it's rung, but whenever he brings an item for you, you never see where he gets it, nor does he remember where he got it. In change, yeah, a Renala. I mean, if I can just use the mirror. Yeah, save a law built here. You can't go to the toilet without thinking of dung divider. Hey Mayor, have you placed a dung divider in your toilet yet? For your guests to use? You think power scaling can be fun to a degree, but people who do calculations, you instantly dismiss it because you know the author did not take into account for that. Like again, like this, I'm broad strokes. Like I'm mainly talking about. Oh god. Wait. Can I put back? Okay, you know what? I do it. Oh. I want to see. Like, can I put back the effect? Question mark. Or like once I get rid of it, it's gone forever. Huh? It's a toggle. Oh. Okay, wait. Do I have dragon hearts? Shit. Are there extra dragon hearts? Ah! Ah! Wait, don't look, chat, don't look. You can't look. High alteration. Oh, okay. Cool. Okay, we're back to regular. No, you're not supposed to look. You can't look. Just the guy. How'd that? SCP used to be a cool place where people went to submit their original creatures concepts, and now it's a place for people to submit their outrageously OP characters who can end reality by sneezing or some shit. Mary Sue SCP creatures. It only toggles the last eye effect. Oh. Can't switch between eyes. Special eyes. Okay. But I'm curious about what the dragon heart does. I don't think I have any extra dragon hearts because I think I used it all for the communion, the dragon altar communion thingo. I traded the hearts for like spells and shit. Man. Emily? You can switch to the dragon one? It's just now you can't get the blood eyes after doing that. I don't think I can even if I wanted to. Damn. Look, I didn't notice it because I'm too red, okay? I'm like red everywhere. Okay? Shush. Don't come for me. God damn. So when I went to Mogs, that happened. Pretty cool. There are like visual tells. Dragon one was the first you had, then blood. I was like, what? I'm glowing? I want glowing eyes. What the fuck? Oh. I want glowy eyes. I noticed it when I was changing outfits, but I think I have an extra glove. Honestly, a glove. I think it's the militia gloves. Yeah, see? When I was switching outfits for Melania, I had an extra glove in my inventory. I was like, no, no, how dare you? Wait, why do I have two consorts trousers? Oh, speaking of, I found trousers for that stupid, like, I know we technically quote unquote found trousers for the that dress. Where is it? This one, the noble's traveling garb. Like, you know how I've struggled for ages to find something that looks okay, like I find acceptable for this dress. I found it. Oh, sorry, it's not that. I found it because my kind of solution to it was the Hoslo grease, right? But the thing the thing I don't like about the Hoslo greaves is it's too metallic. So apparently I have these trousers, and I accept it. I am okay with it now, because I think the reason why I'm okay with it is because they're thigh highs. I know. They're not perfect, but at this point in time, you know, I don't think I will ever find anything that will work with this dress. Honestly, like, perfectly with this dress, I don't think I can find. I don't know if we get, I assume we get more drip in the DLC. Maybe there's something there, but this will have to do. Sorry. There's another eye effect. What? Is it spoilers? Can I know? Key items, dragon hearts. Sharingan, still better eye. Okay. Okay. I don't think I have. So sad. That is so sad. Anyway, I just wanted to point that out. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. The only eye effect that you know of is the one you get from spoiler. Spoiler? Spoiler. Same, but different. Hello, Roderica. Please. So. Okay. That's not a spoiler. Why was it deleted? Now she knows there's one more not mentioned before. Let her imagination arrive. The gravy thickens. I've already forgotten about it. I need to use the loop. I'm gonna be right back. Back. Poor Lou, always being used. He likes it. Don't worry. I think I gotta change real quick. Oh, wait, question chat. Real important. How is audio? I feel like I ask this every stream. You don't understand, okay? I'm trying to learn, okay? I'm trying to figure out what works best. It's very hard when I don't have an... When I have a very... Seems a bit muffled. No, really? It's worse than it was? Question mark? Question mark? Mhm. Because I was playing around with something today. Well, with the noise gate, actually. You need Bugs Bunny ears to tell the difference. Well, Mayu has Bugs Bunny ears. Is like, I usually I have like I've talked about this before. Lappy Top only has like the shitty peaks as noise suppression, and then it has like RN noise. But the problem with RN noise is that if I scream, it peak like it cuts out. It just cuts out, which I hate. Like let me scream. let the world hear my scream. Don't cut me out. Like it's good until that point. Like I will accept it. I can accept it up until that point. And I don't know if you've noticed this, but I'm quite loud. I swear to God, I'm not this loud usually. Okay, like IRL. Look, I'm introverted, but stream brings out a different side of me. You have a lot of buffering. Okay, yeah, that is my fault because in trying to like figure out which audio, like in trying to figure out or trying to fix my audio. I switched to I do have an alternative, an alt, Twitch account that has, like, I use it for testing purposes, like, is it working? Is this working? You know, type of thing. So I had to, like, unlink and then relink, and then I fucking forgot to set my bitrate. So my bitrate is all over the place right now, which is why you're probably lagging. You being too loud? Well, no, that's not the thing. It's like I just hate that if I am too loud, like again, with the usual setup with the RN noise, because that's the one that I use. That's the only one I can use. It just completely cuts out. If I scream, it will completely cut out like 3/4 of the scream. Which you can actually hear. Like I have there are clips where I get a bit loud and it just, yeah, the audio just goes kaput. So I'd like to avoid that, and so the way I've kind of circled or kind of fixed that is right now I'm using a noise gate. My issue is that I need to figure out I need to figure out the threshold, because unfortunately when I start going a bit silent, then it fucking just loses everything. But that's because any hoo-ha. Stream hang-ups. I am a professional streamer. Lies. I am pro, I swear. Pro at failing your expectations. Give me like 2 seconds. I'm gonna do something. Wait. Okay, how does this sound? And does this sound like anything? Is there any difference? This shouldn't be, right? This shouldn't be. But now, yeah. So yeah, that's the gate. That's the noise gate. So when it would cut out, that's because I was going a bit, like I was talking a bit more normally. Like silently. So now this one. So this one is the noise suppression filter. So this one, if I go loud, like if I Okay, I'm going to scream. Well, I'm going to speak really loudly. And there's it's gonna probably cut off. But it is what it is. It is, I wish I could use this better, but eh. The only thing is, like, with this one, this noise suppression one, so it's better for me when I'm trying to be silent, or like I'm trying to, like, you know, not speak as loudly, but when I do speak loudly, then it gets fucked up. Anyway, it's just a situational problem, because, you know, if I with better conditions, like, you know, obviously, like, I don't have to worry about noise levels, or like, if I didn't have to worry about how do you say, the children just suddenly coming in and then, like, screaming or whatever, then things would be so much simpler. You think about the lightning reversal clip? What clip? What about, why do you think of that clip? Uh. Ow. Keen wings? Oh my god, also, in the Melania fight with 40 Vigor, you know the thrust attack that she does? It's not a fucking one-shot. Holy moly. Like, Jesus Christ, it's like 3/4 of my HP bar, but bloody hell, I survive. Like, every run with her, with, like, 40 Vigor, genuinely even with my fucked up parries, they last like a full minute at least. Jesus Christ. I'm telling you, chat, Vigor is hacks. Hacks. I refuse anyone who says otherwise. I don't believe you. Hacks. Hacks. Right. Also, wait, I gotta check my phone real quick. Woolworths issues major recall of contaminated mince. Woolies New Zealand has ordered a recall of beef mince sold throughout the North Island after a batch became contaminated with soft blue... Wait, what? Soft blue plastic. Excuse me? Adaptability was hacks. That's also true. It is the difficulty slider of Dark Souls 2. Like, again, I've talked about this before, but had I I don't know. Had I been more knowledgeable, I suppose. Had I been more knowledgeable about what iframes are and stuff like that, I probably would have capped it at, I don't know, 25 or something. I don't know. It doesn't matter now at this point, but... in Dark Souls 2, it's not Vigor. It's ADP that's the difficulty slider. Soft blue plastic. Huh? Jesus. The children are right outside. Yeah, fair enough. Ow. 500 grams and 1 kg packages. 18% fat beef mince with a best before date of July 5, 2025. For any Kiwis in the chat, check your mince. Don't eat it. Okay. Oh, by the way, Rune Factory. Yeah, so, I'm literally in the, well, okay, not literally because I am in the game now. So I had my second child. She has low twin tails, not high twin tails, but it's still twin tails, so I'll accept it. And unfortunately she does take like my character's eyes. But she has the red hair of her father, that's gold. She has my eyes in the game, which is like pink. Yeah, product recall. Well, yeah, basically, soft blue plastic. Apparently the mince has soft blue plastic. And their advice is, don't eat it. If you've already bought it, don't eat it. Oh, God. But only specifically for the 18% fat mince. Yummy blue plastics. Yummy blue plastic. Huh. Ow. Where you going, mate? Oh, is he gonna start teleporting? Ow! Is mince the same as ground beef? Yeah. Yeah? Yeah? What? I'm just wondering what the American version would be. I feel like majority of the time, I feel like, you know what, for the sake of Americans, yes. Let's just make it simple. The microplastic generation is already lost. Oh gosh. I remember a few years ago, there was a guy, like a celebrity that I used to follow. Pretty, like, I was a stan. Yeah, let's say that. Anyway, he was like an advocate against like microplastics in particular, like obviously microplastics everywhere, but particularly for the facial scrub industry, like the, you know, the beauty products. Because shit, okay, if you use St. Ives, stop. Genuinely stop. If you use like the St. Ives like apricot like facial scrub or whatever, just stop. You're genuinely, like, even if you're genuinely not doing yourself any favors by using that product, like actual real, you're just causing micro tears on your face. Okay, I'm like actual real. Stop. Like if you are using it, like any, like those St. Ives with like the little beads, yeah, don't just stop. Sometimes it's a chopped fruit and alcohol, because British, innit? Mince pies are amazing. Oh fuck, stop it. Why are you making me hungry, mate? Fuck. I love mince pies. Oh, they're like literally the perfect, fresh out of the oven mince pies with like ice cream. Oh man, can't it be Christmas already? No, this is what mayo means when... Well... Ow! Hey. No stompity. Ow! No stabbity. Ow! No! No! None of that! Stop! Just stop. Ow! Ow! Is he gonna start teleporting? It's so scary. Roly poly. What? Nani? It was fun. I love this fight. Holy shit. You get ground pork, ground turkey, ground chicken, ground earth. Yes. You could hey Domo, you could probably piss a credit card in microplastics now. What? Give me your credit card number. You can call ground beef hamburger meat if it's high fat content. Also, you thought mince pie was with the meat mince. That's meat pie. Well, mince meat pie. Okay? Or, well, actually, I would never just have mince meat pie. I would have it like mince and cheese. So that's why you would know. But also, I'm sorry. Like, don't get me wrong. If I didn't have any other option, yes, of course, I'll have, I'll have mince and cheese. But I also, my preferred meat pie is always going to be steak and cheese. Like, especially here in New Zealand. I'll go to fucking war with Australians. Our pies are better than yours. Like, here in New Zealand. Okay. Fuck you. Fuck you. Is savory pie good? It is. It is. It is basically if I have money, okay, and I had like right now, if I had money right now to go out, like let's say I had $10 and I could go to a fast food joint, you know, like a McDonald's or a Burger King or what have you, or I could go to a local chippy, or I could go to a meat pie shop, I would genuinely I would buy a meat pie more than anything else. And then fish and chips. Oh god. Oh. But I love savory pies. Like, that's basically my blood. Like, growing up, that was whenever me and my dad would like watch rugby, because there was a local like sports club called Nomads in the Philippines. And my dad, like, they would host they would actually host some of the Six Nation countries there. And they'd have their own local, between the expatriates, like obviously they, like, the expatriates would have their own teams, etc, etc, and they would actually, like, you know, have matches there and stuff like that. And there were always meat pies, and I don't need food, I just need pies. But in terms of sweet pies, mince, see, this is why mince is perfect. You have mince pies that are sweet, like, you know, the fruit pies, and then you have mince meat pies. There you go. You have the best of both worlds. It's perfect. Rady chill. I don't like ratty. Like, I don't like the name ratty, because I'm thinking of Radon. Like, I feel like applies to the thing is, it applies to Radon too, but I mean technically I guess it's like sun, but like you know what I mean. It's a familiar affair. Wait, Chotto! Mamma mia, mi amore! Oopsie. Wow, wow. Your Baba makes an amazing pecan. How do you say it? Is it pecan or pecan? I like to say pecan. I pee in a can. Pie. Ah. Mamma mia, mia, mia. Oh. Do you just like start? Do you start like teleporting everywhere? Rady Jr. Can it be okay? Can Radon be Raddy and then like can Radagon be Radaddy? Because then he can be like, you know, a play on the daddy and like Radaddy. He is the daddy of Raddy. Radaddy of Raddy. Grandmama's pie is better than any other pie. Well, what if you don't have a grandmama? Or what if you've never experienced a grandmama, huh? That's a bit... Wow, Cry. That's so tone deaf and hurtful. Cannot believe you have done this. There is no getting back from this. Oh my gosh. So painful. I cry. Stay out of... Oh, sorry. Some people, he says, he means me, by the way. Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't afford the family DLC. So sad. That's so, how would I even call it? No, don't apologize. See it through, you fucking bastard. You have to see it through. Ooh, you know what? Let's try... I don't want to win this way, but I do want to see... Actually, no. Never mind. I was gonna try something else, but I don't want to. Because I feel like once I start doing that, then I'll get complacent and just do that. Hello. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Hello, Tim. Hello, hello, how are you? Every villain, there's certain levels of evil. Evil Grim Reaper. Hello, how are you as well? Howdy doody, lemon squeezy. I hope everyone, if you're American, I hope all Americans. You know what? I was gonna make a joke about. I hope you all have a shite 4th of July, because how dare you want to be free from my loving grasp? But you know what? That's a bit much, isn't it? So fine. I hope you guys have a great 4th of July celebration. Whatever. It's not like I care or anything like that. You're good? I'm doing okay. I'm doing well. No booping of my nose. I have no nose. I'm Voldemort. Don't you know? You'll burn your steak at the BBQ? For a minute, I thought you were gonna, like, burn me at the stake. But okay. No booping of noses. What if I have a cold and then you get my snot on your finger and then you're gonna get my cold? Apologies for being disgusting. Wait. Sorry. Real quick. I got an email. Wait. Oh shit, okay. Ooh. I'm looking for like a second job, and so the email I got just now. Tomorrow? Oh, they want an interview tomorrow. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I know. That's why. And it's like, well, it's freelancing, so the potential employers are also going to be American. So I'm like, but it's a holiday, like in America. Oh well. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, it's hopefully, fingers crossed, can have. Yeah, hopefully, fingers crossed, I'll get it. Ah. Tomorrow is Friday. Yeah, it is, but it's a federal holiday. Isn't it? That's like pretty standard. Oh, oh. Oops. I thought he had already killed me. Yo, I I need to stop doing this where it's like, this is a fatal attack. I really need to stop because it happened as well with Horalu last time. Although to be fair, with Horalu, I mean, that attack that he does where he grabs me is usually a one hit. I don't get why that wasn't a one hit that one particular time. But apparently I had like a sliver, like 1 HP in a dream type of health, and I had already resigned to my fate of like, oh yeah, this is a one shot, okay. And I was reading chat and apparently I was like alive and I was just stood there and there was a delay in, you know, me recognizing, oh wait, what? What happened? I was still alive? Yeah. You don't partake in the consumption of other human beings? Right. Mostly only federal workers get federal holidays off. But I mean, if you're working for a company, like a, you know, office company, isn't it given that, like, again, like for me, for me in particular, I'm still expected to time in and time out, even though everyone is quote unquote off. But that's just because of the nature of my position. But isn't it like, is it, how do I say? Like, obviously, if you're retail, things still need to run. So you're not expected. You're like, sorry, you're expected to work if you're a retailer or like in a service industry. But if you're like in a, like, you know, just an office, depends on company policy. How about you, Negi? Do you get time off for 4th of July? Yeah. Ah. Ah, yeah, yeah, okay. You're not wrong. Back. Side, 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 side. Or jump. Jump. I'm never gonna jump, I swear. I'm never gonna learn how to jump. It's just a way of life. If I didn't... They're so loud. Let's see. What does Google say? Yeah. So, well, according to the AI summary, 4th of July is a federal holiday in the United States. This means that most federal government offices and many businesses are closed, and federal employees are typically given the day off with pay. However, some businesses like grocery stores and retailers may remain open with adjusted hours. Many private sector businesses will also be closed. Yeah. People gotta eat, I suppose. People got to eat. It's like with flatmate. Oh, it's like with flatmate and like her shop. Like there were obviously they sell clothes, but even like major holidays, they have to open adjusted hours, like less, you know, less hours than normal, but they still have to actually open because they're in the mall. Because otherwise there's no if they didn't, there wouldn't be any shops open at the mall. Man, I remember there was a time when, like in the UK, right, when it was a bank holiday, it was actually, it doesn't matter what business you are, you were fucking closed. So long as it was a bank holiday, or like, I guess, basically equivalent of like federal holiday, I suppose. They wouldn't open at all. Like restaurants, grocery stores, etc. Yeah, even corner stores. There was a time when even corner stores, like again, literally everything was closed down, which is why it was so difficult. The one instance I genuinely remember, oh sorry, the two instances I would genuinely remember were Christmas, and so Christmas, Boxing Day, and then Easter. They, like, again, no business whatsoever. Like, everyone was just at home or at the parks. And then in the Philippines, so the Philippines, if you've ever been to Asia, everything is open pretty much 24/7 nowadays. But in the Philippines in particular, Easter used to be a massive thing. I say used to be, but like when I say used to be, like what I mean is that Easter for for Maundy Thursday, Good Friday, Black Saturday, and then Easter Sunday. So basically those 4 days, the entire capital, yeah, nothing was open. So you'd have to plan like ahead to make sure your grocery, everything, you did all your grocery way before the malls closed, because otherwise you'd be shit out of luck. And like even restaurants were closed. So like like obviously there'd be one or two that would still be open, but like genuinely there were the outliers and they were very like few and far between. Yeah, now everything's open mostly like 24/7 if they can help it, you know. What are workers? What do they need? No sleep. Who needs sleep? We work continuously. Yay. I remember, and then jump, 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 jump. And then in Tauranga, or actually here in New Zealand, generally, malls are not. It's one of the things where, like, if you, again, coming from the Philippines and then moving here to New Zealand, right? It was one of the things I had to get used to, because malls here, they open at 9 a.m. in the morning, Sunday to Sunday to Wednesday, and then Friday. Actually, wait. It depends. It depends on the mall. But usually they're open from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. The malls. Like, so everything in them, the food court, all of that, they're only open from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. And then sometimes on Thursdays, they are open from like 9 a.m. to 8 p.m. But basically, there's like one day a week where they have extended hours, and it's, for some fucking reason, it's Thursday. I don't get it. Why Thursday? Like, genuinely, does anyone know why specifically Thursday? I would assume, like, I feel like it would make more sense if it were like a Friday, or if it were like a Saturday, in fact, maybe, you know? It's like, oh, family fun time, we go to the mall. But why Thursday? Anyway, point is, that was a big shock for me, coming from the Philippines, where like malls are open from 8 a.m. until 10 p.m. Because everyone just stays in the mall the entire day, because it has air conditioning. You want to, like, even if you don't have any purpose going to the mall, you still go to the mall because it's cold. Whereas, and you don't have to stay home and use up your power, so you go to the mall. I don't know, buy a drink from Starbucks, or you don't even have to, just stay at like the courtyard in the mall and then just hang out there. And nowadays as well, because there's like free Wi-Fi in the malls, bada bing bada boom. That's why you've got a shit ton of people in the malls in Asia for the most part. Makes sense to prepare for the weekend and not have it on a Friday where everyone is already preparing for the weekend. But like, if you you have work on Friday. It's like, I'm gonna go to the mall and it's Thursday. And then, because the mall is open late, but then I'll get home late. And then I'll be really tired for my shift on Friday. I see what you mean, but I disagree. I mean, I disagree with the way it works. Ow. Ow. Filipinos are clever. I mean, it's the same way in like Hong Kong or like Thailand and Vietnam. Oh. Ugh. Eee! Eee! I'm gonna figure out that teleportation. What time is it? 7 p.m. Okay. 3.5 hours. We have three and a half hours. And then I don't know. I'm still deciding. I'm still deciding if I want to stream. If I want to continue the stream or if I want to stop stream there and then just stream in the morning. Decisions. Ah. And what the fuck? This is because of you. Thank you for the 10 months. And good morning. How are you? Howdy doody. You surprised me. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Bada bing, bada boom. That death is for you. Okay. Happy Friday. Actually, yeah. It's still Friday for me. It's Friday for you. It's Friday. Wait, is it gotta get down on Friday? Gotta get out on Friday. It's a brand new Friday. It's the day to fry. Yes. Ow! How did that get me? No, mamma mia, mio amore, please. Oh, no. Ow. You don't want to go to sleep because you'll have to go to work when you get up? No, Emily, you're looking at it wrong. You want to go to sleep so that you can get to work and then finally this entire debacle is behind you. You don't ever have to fucking think about this ever again. You don't have to fucking ever go back to this shite place ever again. Like, the sooner it is over, the better. You know? And then you can, and it's great because like you have the celebration, the 4th of July celebration, so you can, it's like, it's the night of new beginnings and you're celebrating. Yes, it is Liberation Day, not just, you know, well, sorry, I mean, what? Fucking America. I mean, it is Liberation Day for Emily. Another, an otter gamer. Hello. Holy shit. Otters can game? I did not know this. Wait. That'd be so cute. Can you imagine an otter with like a controller? Oh! You're frying? Yeah, I heard. I heard. Ooh. I hope you're keeping cool. Oh. You'd rather be in my in my hemisphere? I thought I read I read I read something else. Oh, I understood that as something else. Good luck. This is the run. No, it's not. I'm sorry. Spoiler alert. It's not. But thank you for the vote of confidence. I'm still learning. I've only gotten his teleport. I want to figure out his teleport. Yeah, Emily, right? I mean, look, I have a really thick fleece blanket, but then I also have like, oh, chat. Oh my god, chat. How many of you have like feather duvets? Like feather comforters, like them feather blankets or whatever. Oh my god, I have so many regrets in life. Or let me rephrase. I think it's just I've been lucky in my younger years. Because oh my god, thread count matters so fucking much when it comes to feathers, doesn't it? Holy moly. Oh. Cuz so when I was younger, like I had feather stuff, but then I didn't know this until like, well, until now, I guess, or like recently. But apparently I had really good quality feather stuff, you know? Like I had a good thread count when it came to my down and feather like duvets and pillows and whatnot. Because when I moved in with flatmate, one of the first things that I bought for myself, because it was like I knew I was gonna need it for winter, was like a down and feather like duvet, with the intention, because again, like it's gonna be for winter, but also I get cold easily, so you know I'm probably gonna be like I'll probably use it 80% of the year, right? Wrong, because this shit keeps fucking leaking feathers. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now, like my comforter, my duvet right now I have one cover on it. So, you know, the duvet itself. I have one cover on it, and then I have another cover to cover that, and it's still fucking leaking feathers. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Flatmate's boyfriend, like Mark, I ended up stealing. Okay, I say steal, but I borrowed it and then I never gave it back. I ended up borrowing like this fleece blanket, which is which is great. It's amazing. I love it because it's cool enough during summers, but also warm enough during winters. It's just that when it gets really really cold, then I do need to have my duvet as well. But goddamn, you don't understand. I spent like $80 on that stupid fucking duvet, and it pisses me off because it's like, god damn it, waste of fucking money. It's so annoying. Your dog tears up expensive bedding. She's not interested in the cheap stuff. Your dog knows quality. That's my kind of dog. Yeah, it keeps like the feathers escape because again, the thread count of the covers, the duvet, comforter covers, whatever, the thread count is too low. And so the feathers are escaping. from the duvet. Yeah, down, down to pokey bad. Exactly. You have one feathery stuff that does not leak, but it is so damn hot even in winter. How cold do your winters get, Ant? Like, how low do the temperatures go? But damn. See, that's the thing. So, God, which one is it? Is it if it's majority feathers, then it's hotter, and then if it's like down, it's cooler, or is it the opposite? I know one is hotter, one is cooler, which is why there's like a combination of the two, which is what I have, like a combination of the two can work for both mild winters and like cooler summers. But man, occasionally below zero, 3 days a year. Ooh. Ow. But yeah, like feather leaking. The feather just escapes. Like if I make my bed right now, right? And I'm tucking the sides in, etc., etc. When I look at it again, it's going to have like bits of feather and fluff because it's leaked somehow through two, I reiterate, two. Am I peeking? Two covers. Fuck. Biggest, okay, maybe a bit of an exaggeration, but like definitely like one of my biggest regret purchases in recent years. Five degrees is about normal winter. I will be freezing. You have a comforter and 3 blankets, 1 wool, 1 fleece, 1 quilt. Ooh. But man, this one day, there is this one, especially here in New Zealand. There's an alpaca farm that does winter and summer blankets. Oh, if I ever win the lottery, even though I don't play the lottery, I'm going to buy those fucking blankets because they're amazing. But they're fucking expensive, but they're made from like alpaca wool. Ew. No. Niche. Not niche. Popping in to say hi. Good luck. Thank you. Watching League MSI VODs to catch up. Ooh. League. Niche. I am judging. But also. Thank you for dropping by. Enjoy the rest of your evening, okay? Oh, appreciate. Oh, just a guy, welcome back. You visited friends in Toronto when it was -20, so can't really complain. Ugh. Ugh. I'm already shivering thinking of it. Oh, right. Oh, God, how do I talk about this without talking about this? Wait, can you hear me? Chat, can you hear me whispering? Or am I still cutting out? Chat, hey. Go on. Oh, okay. Okay, so you can. Okay, because I've taken off the noise gate. Okay, so next week they were supposed to all go, right? Next week they were all
supposed to go, like the matriarch and her husband and the children. They were all supposed to go to the snow mountains, so that it was just gonna be me, and then like the gamer son, and then the gamer son's fiance, which is gonna be the three of us, right?
And I was really excited for it. So I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna be super fucking loud. And I don't have to deal with the joke. So mean of me to say, but I mean, you know, I honestly, I was like, oh my god, like a day off from them. But then,
There was drama because the children's dad, the matriarch's son, so the matriarch and her son, they're fighting, and so the matriarch now doesn't want to go to the snow, so the matriarch is staying. So frustrating. My day off gone.
oh well. In other news, Flatmate is, I've talked about this before, but Flatmate is going back to the Philippines in September. She's finally, after, fuck, I don't know how many years it's been, but basically after years of not, like the last time she went back to the Philippines was before COVID, so it's been at least 5 years, to kind of put it in perspective. She's been living in New Zealand for 13 years now. She's a citizen. She's a New Zealand citizen now. But yeah, so the last time she visited the Philippines was pre-COVID, and during COVID, her mum actually had passed away, but unfortunately, because of like obviously like flight restrictions and also monetary like restriction, like, you know, she didn't have the finances for it as well at the time. She couldn't go and visit, like, you know, the final, she couldn't say her final farewells to her mum, so to speak. So it's been weighing on her a lot, and she's been wanting to go back to the Philippines for years now, but unfortunately, again, finances just very tight. But now finally she is going to go ahead. She's booked her tickets, everything, so she'll be visiting the Philippines for 2 weeks in September. Now Mark, her boyfriend, will also be he will also be visiting, but he will only be staying for 1 week, right? And so they're gonna both leave New Zealand, and then Mark is gonna come back a week earlier than her. The thing is, Mark, they have, you know, there's Flatmate, and then, you know, again, they own a retail store, they own a clothing shop together, and so Flatmate works the shop like 6 days a week, and then Mark works the 1 day, but that's because he has a full-time job, so he works the Sunday so that Flatmate can get a day off. They do right now have one full-time employee. After, oh god, they've cycled through so many employees in, like, even just the year that I was living with Flatmate, they cycled through so many employees. Holy shit. So they have, at least now, they have one full-time who does 6 days a week. But the thing is, for the week wherein both of them are away, they're looking to ask, okay, chat, can you keep a secret? Chat, you better not tell anyone. So they're looking to ask me to kind of just like supervise the one employee that they have. I don't know, maybe if you pay me, maybe. Hey, you're an otter, you can't speak. They've basically asked me like to just at least look over so she's not alone, and you know, maybe help out if it gets a bit too busy. Now, the thing is, like, I mean, obviously for legal reasons, I'm just helping out. I'm not getting anything for this. I'm just helping out. But point is, the thing, I'm very. I said yes. Like if they're willing to risk it, I was like, I'm okay with it. I now have like this lappy top that matriarch has lent me. That should suffice for the week. Hope so. For work, like my regular work. But the thing is, like, there's also the risk of Marie just somehow popping in. You never know. You never know. Flatmate was talking about it earlier. Like, it's been nearly 2 years, and sorry, it's been 1 year. It's been 1 year since we heard anything from Marie, and to this day, like, we know Marie still lives in the area, but to this day, Marie has she has never seen Marie out and about. Now, again, bearing in mind, Tauranga is like our little area, our city in Tauranga, it's very small. Like, the mall that she works in, that's literally the only mall in that area. You'd have to drive a bit further out to get to another mall. And so it's very interesting that we still haven't seen hide nor hair of Marie. Like, she's seen the kid, Marie's kid. She's seen Marie's kid. She's taken a photo with Marie's kid. But not Marie herself. Did she try the local casinos? That's the thing. Because, like, me and flatmate, we never go to the local casinos. Not working illegally if unpaid slavery. Yeah. Good. I'm gonna use that. I'm actually gonna use that. Because I was thinking about it. I shouldn't have said. I'm gonna be real. I shouldn't have said yes, because not just because of, like, the scare of, like, what if Marie sees me, and then she's gonna kick up another fuss and, like, get her deported. She's working illegally or whatever. But the other thing is that obviously I'll be staying in flatmate's house. Like, obviously flatmate and her boyfriend won't be there, but I'll be staying there. But the thing is, it is 30 minutes away by car, by vehicle. And as I've said, as I've whinged about many times before, buses in Tauranga are very, very unreliable. So I don't know how that's actually gonna work. Can you cancel? I'm kind of just hoping that they'll I mean, I'll talk to flatmate about it. There's still, like, what, a month? I'll talk to her about it, because I feel like I get why they want me to be there. Like, I understand why they want me to be there, because it's, again, it's just to help with the worker that they do have, in case, it's mostly just watching out for thieves. Like, it's Five Nights at Freddy type of work, I gotta be monitoring all the cams. And then when I see a Freddy, or like a Chica or whatever, I gotta go like, "Pass up! You've been caught! Ha!" But yeah, it's the logistics is mainly my issue. You wish I had a license, yeah. Just a guy. Go to sleep, GNGN, have great dreams, matey. Thank you for being here. Thank you for dropping by. Enjoy. If I don't see you tomorrow, enjoy your BBQ. Okay? Is it bad that I would hate myself if I work at a place for less than 1 year? I mean, I agree. Like, I would agree with you. Like, I don't like... Again, I'm a person who values... You know what? Let's not go there. I genuinely just think purely for my CV's purposes, for resume purposes, obviously having at least 1 year at a place for me looks better than, being very transient and, like, just changing jobs every 6 months or so. But I don't know, that's just me. Imagine the Mamma Mia's and Pee 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 decibel level when Aki's home alone. Do you see? I don't know if you've noticed, okay, but like, I've been very controlled, okay, like volume wise. I think I've been very controlled, especially when you compare to Dark Souls 2 or like Dark Souls 3 days, wherein I was, because obviously flatmate was at work the entire day and I would stream when she was at work, and so I was able to be loud, like that. You've noticed my war cries are not as feral as before. That's because they're being controlled, and you don't, I literally, I have a pillow, okay? I have a pillow, and I immediately fucking mute sometimes, and I just scream into pillow, okay? You do not know my pain. You have not heard it, my suffering. Because, like, again, like, the children, and, like, particularly, they've been making fun of me, because they keep screaming, like, cha-cha-cha-cha, they keep screaming that in my face recently, because apparently that they hear me from outside the door, and it's like, who's chat? It's hard to get alone time when you live with people. This is true. It's honestly, it's been a real adjustment, because the thing is, like, I lived with people, and then I lived on my own for like a decade, and then I lived with Marie, so I lived with people again, and then I lived with flatmate, but flatmate was usually out, so it honestly felt like I was living on my own like 70% of the time anyway. And then now I'm like in a really, really, social. I'm with a lot of people again, and it's just, ooh, it's been a real adjustment, especially when it comes to like children in particular, because yeah, children have no boundaries. Ooh. You know, people move from company to company nowadays, but you don't know you're all about loyalty. You'd hate yourself if you don't work at one spot for at least 1 year because you feel like you owe them. Yeah, I wish I had a license too. Will they provide katana together with cameras? We do have, well, maybe if I could sharpen it. But they have one of those like metal bars. I get stuffed in a robot, excuse you? Aki could make a cardboard katana. Did I tell you guys that I used to have this like umbrella that was a katana? Like the handle was like it had like a katana handle, scabbard, what have you. And then when and then I would pretend that I had like an actual katana, and so I'd be like but then I would just, because like I just press the button and then it would open the umbrella. Hey, it's dual purpose katana. It can kill because I will smack you to death with it, and then it also protects from rain. See? Emily, 5 different restaurants in the last 3 years. I feel, the thing is though, I feel like there is a difference when it comes to like retail and like, for me, retail and service industries it's different than if it was like a private company that had, like private business that was focused more on like offices and stuff like that. Because the turnover rate for a lot of these places are like for service industries and just retail and stuff like that is just it's understandable. Because most of the time you're being paid peanuts, you know? And so like especially for fucking restaurants and shit. We're not gonna get into it. You already know my stance about Americans and tipping culture, and I do not want to get wound up yet again because it's ridiculous. So yeah. You want to try living alone, but it's too expensive. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Patry, hello Patry. You wish you could live alone, but you're stuck in a family house with like 8 other people. Ooh. Maybe we should all like come together and then we will all live in one house. But like we will have separate zones. This is Aki zone. This is Emily zone. This is Patry zone. No one can cross the borders. Else there will be hell to pay. I will katana you. You know? What's good, wavy baby? How are you? Used to have one of those in a long black jacket. You used to sling your arm in like you were Ritachi. And you still remember having a scimitar fight in kindergarten with weapons made with plastic trays? Oh my god, cute. Tipping is some bullshit. Yes, I am cheap, but it's more the fact that people get away with underpaying their staff legally. Again, for me, if you cannot pay for your employees, like provide them, see, the thing is, like, provide them livable wage, don't fucking have a business. It's just as simple as that. You know? Why are you putting the burden of paying your employees a decent, a livable wage on your fucking customers? It's just, the thing is, I've looked, again, we've talked about this before. I've looked over this, like, the tipping shit over and over again, like, trying to figure out why it is the way it is. And genuinely, it just makes no fucking sense. The sole fact that Americans think that if you already include the tax into the actual final price of the meal, for example, and it's like, oh, I don't want to go there because it's too expensive, and then they go eat at a place that doesn't have tax yet included in the price, but then it all comes back, like, it still comes out to the final price will still come out to the same amount, because eventually you'll have to put in tip, you'll have to put in tax, and it's just, why do you not understand? I just don't understand. Are they just really that dumb? You know what? That's a rhetorical question. Don't answer that. Yeah, don't get me started, because fuck, I can't. I just don't. Never forget, the same people who thought a quarter pounder meant more burger than a third of a oh my god, than a third of a pound. Oh. We EU fellows sometimes watch in disbelief at the whole tipping culture. You love how they get rid of taxes on overtime and tips right after you quit. Oh. Oh yeah, he's passed that big beautiful bill, right? Oh, it's raining. Tipping is bad because it causes waiters to be overpaid. Leeches. Yeah, tax on tips. Big stupid bill. Remember, do not forget. No politics. No politics, Saki. No politics. I will not. But it's a fucking. I'm not gonna. No, I'm not gonna get into it. I'm not gonna get into it. Look at Cry defending this. Oh my god. Cancel him. Cancel him. Cry defending the stupidity. Did people not learn fractions in primary school? SMH. I got rabbity. Bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Wait, what? What happened? Also, wait. Wait a minute, chat. Wait, 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 wait. Wait, wait, wait. Wait. Can you hear it? Can you hear it? Holy shit! It is fucking pouring, bro. Let's go! You want to see it? It's dark already. But it's nice. The thing is, that means it's not going to be super cold tonight, which is great. If it dries out, or if it tomorrow though, it's going to be fucking cold. Oh. Ugh. Fair enough. We're in the kettle. You want my tea? Also, wait, what's happened? It makes you want to cook at home. Honestly, I mean, people should be cooking better, or should be cooking at home more often than not. But at the same time, you know, like people who like, oh, maybe I can treat myself out today or whatever. I've done such a good job at work. It's time I treat myself out. And then you go out and you see this bullshit, and it's like, what's the point? What's the point? Oh, was there a spoiler? Ooh. I went into a waterfall. I went under a waterfall for training, you know? Patry, you like rain? I love rain. I love rain. I'm... I actually know. I know stereotypical, like, Brits would be like, they want to... Like, my dad was like that. He wanted to get away from the rain as much as he could. And maybe partly it is because of the fact that I grew up in Asia, and so I don't have the same hatred for rain as most of my compatriots seem to. But I also have, like, English friends who love the rain. But you know what? Okay. I think it's just because they've had, like, their perspective has also been skewed because they've experience what it is like in other countries where it's a bit hotter. I love rain. I love rain. Did you know humans are very sensitive to the smell of rain? I believe it's something like 500 times more or something than sharks smelling blood in water. Something about survival and knowing when rain is coming. Meditated under a waterfall. This is the run. Now, thank you guys. Now that you've said that, literally, first hit, insta kill. I hope you guys are happy. You wish it happened more? Wish it, yeah. California. No rain. We should make a secret code that means this is the run so Aki won't rig the run. This is not the run. That's what you say. I told you! It reminds you of your childhood, the sound of rain hitting the window. Oh, yeah. This is a run. I like that. This is true. Hey. Hey. No. It is not level 1 health. It is not level 1 health. Please. Level 1 health is 10. This is 15. Therefore, it is not level 1 health. No such comparisons. This is not challenge. This is level 2 health. Yeah. But I have level 100 dexterity. Ah, oh. Did you get... Oh, I lived. Oh, I lived. Oh, okay. Interesting. Wait. Ooh. Wing. Yeah, call it a bad build. Not joke. It's true. But it's my build. That's the important thing. Wait! I fucked up. It's okay. I fucked up. I should have fucking just run away. I got too greedy. I was like, let me poke you. God, I love... It's not my favorite... I still... I will still say Melania's is my favorite, but that's because I'm biased. You know what I mean? But it comes close. Very close. Level 150 health. 153! Actually. Because after Melania and Horaloo and Gideon, I was able to level up 3 times. You've seen pictures of her having a level 150 HP, but they surely were fake. You associate health in RPGs with drinking calcium? Who the fuck? Who am I? Cry, huh? Do you think I lack calcium? Of all things. Of all things. Me. The certified milk drinker. Milk gulper. Milk swallower. Me? Stop that, we're good. What? What do you mean? Radagon is one of the only two enemies in this game you can reliably parry, not counting trash mobs. Malania Stockholm Syndrome. Yeah, adamantium level bones. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm going to find you and I'm going to literally... I'm going to milk board you. Holy shit. Oh my god. Is that against TOS? Is that like bullying or I don't know, threatening bodily harm, torture? I am literally going to go and milk board him with 100% New Zealand milk. I am. Yeah. With whose milk? I'm going to find kiwis. I'm gonna... You know what? Never mind. You know what? Never mind. No. Of course 3%. Fuck. Wait, you know what? We'll get him... We'll get 3%. I'll waterboard him with milk from, like, straight from the source. It's not just gonna be in a bottle that I've collected. No. Fucking straight from the source. We'll have you... We'll... Fuck, I'll do it. Oopsie. My bad. I do wonder if that, like, really quick one. Ow. Ooh. I went back. Forward. I know, I think I've done it before that I jumped that, but I don't trust myself to jump it. But I can roll it to the right. Tie them under a cow. Yeah, let's say that, Emily. Let's say that. Yeah, sure. Some sort of cow, yeah. You can't get chat to harm you from what you remember. It should be the other way around. I know where you live. That's scary. You know what? Maybe that's not such a punishment for Cry after all. You know what? Yeah, you're right. God, I remember. I need Dad to control to control this because he knows. Ah. Gokun, specifically. Ah. Look at him. You're not going to give ideas for what? No, Mayo, damn. No. God damn it. Okay, I said nothing. I've said nothing. Okay, okay, okay. I want to see phase 2. I want to see America. I think. Who knows? Maybe. Fingers crossed. Oh, I know, Cry. I mean, haven't we already had enough discussions about how much One Piece is your favorite anime? Ah. Eek. Yeah, it's Cry's favorite anime, Otta. Ow. Ah, oopsie. Oh, Emily, go get some rest. As I said, sooner you get some sleep, the sooner tomorrow will end. Like, the sooner tomorrow's shift will end, let me rephrase. Very exciting moment for you. One Piece. One Piece. We're gonna look for the One Piece chat. You like the parallel in how your build makes you just one shot away from death and your train of thoughts just one word away from saying something sus. Hey. Good night, Emily GNGN. Sweet dreams of liberation and freedom. No more. No more bullshit. Tipping culture. No more bullshit managers. You know why, like, milkboarding was on the mind? I watched... Fuck. What's the prequel to Jigsaw? It was on Netflix and I had it as background noise last night. Ow. Yeah, fucking Kyle. No more fucking Kyle. Dream of liberation and freedom. Dream of America. No, well, The 10th movie? Was it the 10th movie? Basically, I think it was. Yeah. I think it was the 10th one. Like Saw X or something. So I was watching that one. And there's a scene where they're like, there's like a waterboard, a seesaw waterboard. Well, obviously trigger warning. Gore. there's like a seesaw, like waterboard game thingo, where they pull a lever and then they get waterboarded, but with blood. So blood boarded. They're getting blood boarded. And then so Jigsaw is on one end of the seesaw thingo, and then this child is on the other end. And so he wants himself, like he wants, because he doesn't want the child to get hurt, so he's like, he tries to keep, he holds on to the lever so that the child can't pull it, so that the child, like you, basically you choosing to bloodboard yourself. Bloodboard! That, yeah, so, yeah. That's why I was thinking of milkboarding. Anyway. Yeah, Jigsaw gets swindled in Mexico. He gets fucking scammed. So stupid. I don't even remember his name. No, I don't know. I was thinking of Kramer, but it's not. But also Bloodborne. Bloodborne is the greatest. I love Bloodborne. Bloodborne and Sekiro are the greatest. Bloodboard, like any boss when they finally let Aki win. Hey. That's their problem. They don't have the patience to deal with me. That's their problem. You know? Like, that's a weakness on their part. Like, hello? Your mental is just not as strong as mine. Sure, you've got all these skills, but really, can you say that you're strong if your mental is as weak as shit that you let tiny little girl just fucking try and try and try? Like, be more determined than you? Your will for battle is weak. Your will for victory is weak. You don't, and it's like, you may be the most skilled, like, fighter god in this realm, but if if your patience is 0, pshaw, you don't deserve it. God versus sharp stick. I mean, at this point, it's basically, I would say it's a dull stick, but you know, point matters, I guess. Point is still coming across. It's like, can you imagine it? You're literally Melania. Wow. Undefeatable. Wow. Super strong. Wow. I mean, flimsy as shit, but like, wow. And then you let this one person, who you've seen like thousands over, who you know you can kill in literally one hit, you let them win? Just because you're what, tired? Oh my god, wow, so weak. Undeserving. Undeserving. And you're what? You're supposed to be some sort of immortal, but you can't even handle one tarnished coming after you? Pshaw. Ridiculous. You're not ready. You're not ready. Smug streamer. Because it's not a question of if, it's a question of when. You know? And like, just imagine it as well. Like, it's not just me. And there's dozens of us. SMH. Their mental is weak. You know this to be true. I did mention some theory you had about Melania's psychology. May you say it? Does it spoil? My worry is that it will spoil, because I'm like, again, I know Mikola DLC hence Moog. Okay, no spoil. Okay, so long as it's no spoil, sure. No spoil for DLC stuff. That's all that matters. Ah. Ow! Rolled way too early. You know what? I'm gonna. Fuck. God damn it. I hate it when Mayo is right. Ugh. God damn it. You bastard. You cheeky little shit. Fuck you. Fun. Did you find out about Moog yourself or what? What do you mean? The Moog fight? What do you mean? Or like Va and then Moog Va. What about Moog specifically? Like finding Moog or huh? Ow. Wow. Okay, fair enough. Someone who is the strongest usually never mentions their name over and over again. Me, son. Okay, I can actually take advantage of that, can't I? Ugh. Eesh. 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 Okay, wait. Eesh. Eesh. Ow. Ugh. They kinda let the title speak for themselves. You believe that her losing to Radon in the intro cutscene probably made her have an inferiority complex. She mentions it over and over again, only because you keep losing to her. She is trying her best, okay? To like make me understand. I am Melania. You cannot win against me. Also, fuck, I knew it. Wait, sorry. Give me 1 second. Whoop. Okay, back to the regular program. Back to the regular program. Bloop, 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 bloop. Invisible streamer. Who is talking? Bada bing, bada boom. She's like trying to make you understand. Please, I am Melania, Blade of Mikola. How do you think you can expect to win against me with your tiny little stick? Pointy stick, but still tiny, you know? Um, in all seriousness, she kind of boasts about her strength in all cutscenes that she has, which again kind of supports the theory. But also, wait, I'm. Did you just spoil me? I feel like you've indirectly spoiled me. Unless you're wrong. Hmm. Hmm. I'm gonna get my notes out because I'm pretty sure I wrote this down. Wait. Okay, wait. So, sorry. For the record, okay, that's okay. So I don't know if you're mistaken or if I'm mistaken or if you've spoiled me. Because according to my notes, or again, I don't know. According to my notes, the Battle of Ionia ended in a stalemate. According to the little like monument thingers. Remember that. Remember my misunderstanding of Trist. So I don't know if I'm the one that's misunderstanding this. But no, it said so. Fuck, now I feel like I have to go around Caled again. Ugh. It's like, what was it? Scarlet, what is winning and losing really? Both sort of survived, could argue both lost. Both lost, they are fucked up. I mean, the thing is, what's his name? Finley, right? Or something? The thing is, okay, I am. There is armor there. Wait. Sorry. Sorry. Cause like, there's no definitive winner. That's my thing. Unless there is, in which case it's a spoiler for me. You know, because from my understanding, it was a stalemate. Neither side won. Or I guess in this case, both lost because fucking Caled got demolished, decimated by fucking Scarlet Rot in it. But then also, when you actually, again, like, Malenia was brought. Where's the thinger? Where's my box? I have my box. I remember, what's his name? Finley. Yeah, he was one of the few survivors of the Battle of Ionia who, in unimaginable act of heroism, carried the slumbering demigod. She managed the feat alone, fending off all manner of foes. Goddamn, Finley. Amazing. Would support her saying, I have never known defeat as a stalemate is technically not a loss. I mean, technically, you're right, it isn't. Depends on what you classify as a stalemate. Sure, the battle itself was a stalemate as seen in the intro cutscene, but the mental battle, she probably knows deep down that her own strength wasn't enough and used her scarlet rot to create Kaled. What? This is like the way you okay, oh god, I disagree with like that entire like latter bit. I feel you sound like me when I'm trying to defend like my decisions in the game. It's like that's cheating. If I use this, that's cheating. What? You can also speculate in what the delusional know and don't know. Also, Marasai, hello. Well, yeah, because she hates her rot, but it's still part of her. You can't just separate that from her. Like, whether she likes it or not does not matter. It's still part of her skill set. And when you fight and when you're at war, you use everything in your skill set. Just because, oh, she hates that part of her, or like, oh, that's, you know, from the god of rot or whatever, that's not like inherently hers or whatever, that doesn't mean that it isn't part of her and it's not part of her skill set. And therefore, anything that she uses that against gets invalidated. What? I'm so confused by that. Like, I'm just like genuinely in shock by that statement. Olympic Games in mental gymnastics. Also, wait. Do we have... There's the Finley Knights, and then... We have... Oh, oops. Where do we have that are... No. Don't know which one it is. There's too many... Who was it that fought? Okay, if the Clean Rot, I have it here somewhere. Clean Rot were the ones who fought with Melania. Redmane, that's the one. Redmane. Do I have something of Redmane? Where is it? Oh wait, armor. Armor. Because there's like the Landel. There's the Halig Tree. God, that one. Similar to the Oni guy from Rune Factory, she hates her Scarlet Rot and wants to win fights without that power and would mentally consider the fight a loss because she hates her rot, similar to how the Oni guy in Rune Factory wanted to win that fight without his powers. Oh. You know what happened to that Rune Factory Oni guy? Yeah, he goes back and becomes an alcoholic. Yeah, great. Fantabulous. You're not saying she lost, she probably sees it as a loss because she relied on the power she hated to finish the job. You see, my counter argument to that is fair enough. Okay, because you go on talking about like, oh, the way the reason why she's repeating is like her name instead of like letting her title, speak for her, is because of the fact that she's feeling inadequate, which I would then say that again, despite her psyche or despite her psychology, like, you may be fucking completely right, doesn't change the fact of the matter and the fact of the war that it is still a stalemate. Like, in terms of results, I'm so tilted. Holy shit. Oh my god. What a fucking I'm sorry, that's so fucking stupid. Holy moly. Like a way to phrase that, like a way to phrase that, like that's her loss. Oh wow. Like genuinely, wow. Suck Radon's cock harder, why don't ya? I'm crashing out, bruh. I know he hates Melania, but goddamn. I mean, he was willing to get milk boarded by Kiwis. I shouldn't be surprised at this point. Getting milk boarded by Radon. I see now. I see. That's not torture. That's actually a reward. I see. I got it. Also, hello, Nikushimi. Hi. How are you? What are your 4th of July plans? Oops. Not boarded. Why do I always come in at these times? You're fated to just come in at these times. It is what it is. You like her law. This is nothing to do with hating her. No, okay, fair enough. I went a bit too far. I get it. I get what you're trying to say. But again, at the end of the day, what you think her psyche, what you think she thinks, went down at the Battle of Ionia doesn't change the mere fact that it was a stalemate. And the fact that it's so quick for you to say that it's a loss for her is what grinds my gears. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not knocking the fact that you're trying to analyze, her words. That's great. I think that's good. But the fact that you've kind of like retroactively changed the outcome of the Battle of Ionia is what pisses me off. But also because I initially thought that you were spoiling something for me. Like, apparently it was made definitive that Radon won, and then do you know what I mean? Like, I thought that you eek. Gravity versus Ross. I like Radon's like now, if we're talking about skill sets, like the way they came about their skills, I obviously, personally, I love Radon's. God, where are my notes? Because, wait. I always find it funny. I have like a whole bit here about Radon, and it's just the way, okay. It says, in bullet points, okay? Radon studied gravity. He was a physicist. And then it's like, his master was the alabaster lord with skin of stone. Like, don't get me wrong, in terms of like the way they came about, like obviously, yeah, okay, you know, Melania Roth, the god of Roth, was like, ooh, fucking outer gods with their bullshit, you know? Which is why I'm so interested with Mikola. I want more. I need to know more about Mikola, which I'm assuming we'll find out in DLC. But anyway, sorry. Aki big mad and big mad. Super mad. The first time you came here, Patry, there was a whole bit about feet. You always thought Melania won that? Okay, now I'm interested. Okay, now I'm interested in why you think that. Peoples. She states at the start of her fight, I am Melania, Blade of Mikola, and I have never known defeat. Then in phase 2 says, you shall know true horror. She constantly boasts about her strength, bruh. Even after you die, during the fight, most of her lines is boasting her strength, which again leads me to believe inferiority complex. You can't just be arrogant now? Does it have... I get the line of reasoning that you have, but at the same time, I'm like, you can't just be purely arrogant with no hint of like, or with no, I don't know, semblance of inferiority? Or do you automatically assume if one is an arrogant person, then they must be inferior? Or they must feel inferior? Despite it being a stalemate, she probably lost the mental fight. At most it was a draw, but Melania was able to push Radon back to Caleb. She technically won the war. You know, maybe I'm finding a trigger for me. Yes, quite. I don't agree with your use of the word constantly. She says it like she says it less than Oh god. It's only constantly because you keep losing. You beat her first try, she says her name once and threatens you with her power once. Do you think... No, sorry. Cry said that Melania lost, which made me lose my shit, because from my notes and from my understanding of the lore, again, from the monuments in Caelid, the Battle of Ionia was a stalemate. It was a draw. Melania retreated, or well, was taken back to the Halig Tree by Finley, and Radon was, you know... Well, Caelid suffered... Scarlet Rot, la 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 la. So, the Melania incident. So, it really genuinely, like, tilted me that history is being rewritten just because of an analysis of, like, Melania's psyche, in which case, like, again, like, apparently the fact that she keeps saying that she is strong, etc., is a sign of inferiority within her. She thinks she's inferior, and therefore it's a loss because she thinks she's inferior. Which, yeah, I massively disagreed with, but anyway. Like, my point is, like, let canon thing be canon. And also because of the fact that okay, what really, like, what really triggered it was because I thought I was being spoiled. Because I thought that, I don't know, I thought that in the DLC or something, because for him to say that, like, definitively that she lost, I thought that that meant that we have confirmation in the DLC or somewhere down the line that Radon had won the Battle of Ionia. Because again, from everything I've got, like, gathered in the game, that battle was a stalemate. That was a draw. Neither side really won. In fact, as I do agree, like, it's actually more of a loss, you know? Yeah, I got what... Man, there's no... What is the problem with discussing this? Huh? 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 You are the one, Jester. I find you. I will also milkboard you. If both are alive, it's a draw. No? Right. Godfrey introduces himself as well and threatens you with his new power as Horaloo. Huge inferiority complex too, yeah. No, actually, yeah. What is your take on that? Cry. Like, I mean... like, literally, just like, literally, at face value, you know? I get what you're trying to say with the fact that she's using her rot, which she hates. Which, like, again, like, Mikola has been working tirelessly to cure, hence the golden needle and whatnot. I get that. The alloyed needles and what shit and other shit. But, like, I'm curious as to if your main just line of reasoning is that she constantly tries to, like, you know, say that I'm this shit, I am this big shit, I'm this super strong shit, then there's a fuck ton of other, like, bosses that also do the same. And just from a purely, you know, is a draw, but they both suffered some losses. That's kind of normal in a war. It is true. Manalia. Manalia. My nail. Can I not? Can I not do that? I don't know. You say that Melania won the war because of law, but both were injured, and as for who won the fight between them, you lean towards Melania due to the state they were both left in. It's more likely a draw that heavily favored Melania. But I feel like I'm on dangerous ground here. Like, in terms of, like... Oh, God. Child. In terms of, like, potential spoils. Fuck. You have other reasoning, the fact that her body is breaking down, capping her true potential because of the rot. A lot of characters call her the goddess of rot, yet she never once says that title because she hates her rot. I mean, you see, again, here's my point of view, as I've said, like, her hatred of her own abilities does not detract from said abilities, you know? Like, just because I hate... just because someone hates their strength doesn't mean that they don't have that strength, regardless of whether they use it or not. Like, her rot is part of her skill set, and ultimately, if she fought, you know, and like the Scarlet Bloom and all of that, that's still part of her. Like, I know what you're trying to imply with bringing the rot in. I just feel like it's inconsequential to the conversation. Like, just as what Melania thinks of herself is also inconsequential to the ultimate outcome of the battle. Do you know what I mean? Just look at the state of Caelid. It wasn't going good for them. Do you believe that it was evenly a draw? I mean, Radahn Radon with rot, Melania genuine, like, fucking breaking down, weak as shit. It's hard for me to define it. Like, if we just look at the state of the world, then obviously Melania's rot left, like, devastated Kaled. If we're just looking at that. Child, not now. It's dangerous right now. Run. What you're saying, Aki loves Melania. I do. This is true. She's my favorite boss in Elden Ring. Would you be happy if you got a stalemate? Oh. Would you be happy if you stalemate a war using nukes? She sees her rot in a similar way. The fact that she had to resort to that to stalemate, she kind of hates that fact. How would gravity look like in landscape? You know what? Isn't there... I've seen this when with Sekiro. Someone, I think Eric linked me like a thingo, and I remember seeing another Sekiro video after that one, in which, like, so the video was like everyone is Ishin, and then the other one was like the other one I got was like Ishin versus like Genichiro or something. What is it? Don't people make... Oh yeah, and then there's like, I've seen another video of like the mushroom from Dark Souls 1 fighting like Artorias and stuff. Isn't there... I'm sure there has to be, obviously there must be, like a Melania versus Radon. Our who is the victor in that one? Obviously non-canon. But I'm actually now curious, actually. All I'm saying is that you don't think Radon won at all. It was definitely not an easy fight, and most likely a draw before all their crazy shit went wild. You don't get the foundation for hating her rot. Wait. You're not discrediting her being stronger with rot. She is stronger with rot. And if we make her fight just phase 1 Melania, not even phase 2. So there is no rot. Man, even like mechanically, when I think about it, like, okay, yeah, sure. Like, like the only major addition, like really major addition in like phase 2, it's like her clone attack, and then like the Scarlet Bloom, and basically like obviously every attack now being able to do rot because she's unleashed the rot. But like, it's still Melania's like moves. It's still, God, what's the name of the teacher? Fuck, I'm too lazy to look in my notes. Like the teacher that she learned it from. Bruh. Radon has the power to hold back a whole meteorite when we fight him. I'm pretty sure he could also nuke her if he wanted. Like, he's holding up the stars. Star Scourge Radon. Like, wait, fuck me. You guys are... Do you know how Star Scourge conflict? Radon alone holds Celia's secure... sorry. Star Scourge conflict. Radon alone holds Celia secure. Stands tall to shelter the stars. Okay, that's my note on that. Like, man literally fucking holds the stars. What? The alien invasion. There's a reason both him and Melania were the last two demigods standing at the end. The blind swordsman. Thank you, Tim. Thank you. Appreciate. Regardless of who's stronger, that does not matter because it's a stalemate in the end. What happened, happened. You just think she sees her rot as a sort of devil power when she used it on Radahn. She hated that and considered it a mental loss in the end. So, yeah, okay. So basically fanfic. Okay. Okay, I need to, I need to fucking calm down. Oh god. Oh, fuck me, man. uh, Headcanons in FromSoft is not new. But for the most part, for a lot of people, you can piece together certain things with, again, in-game related lore. You know, lore that you can actually find in the items or in the story itself, or outright told to you, or things you can infer, like, genuinely, unless you refuse to see things. You know, you can infer from the context clues given to you in the game. I just feel like in this particular instance with, I don't know. You think people hold Radahn in high regard because he's flashier with meteors and stuff? I think people just like Radahn because he has horse. It's so unfair. I mean, I get it. Don't get me wrong. I love his relationship with his horse. Who doesn't want to have nice horse? But fuck me. Jesus Christ. The dick sucking for Radahn is insane. Okay, I'm done. Imagine this. Jester? 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 After you're done with your true 100% playthrough, you're gonna read through every single item description and shall become the lore master. I'm sure Arky has screenshots of it. I have a screenshot of a horse butthole, but not Radahn's horse butthole. You like Radahn more because he has a cooler Can't believe this. Can't believe this. Hard disagree on cooler weapon. Meteor cool. You love great swords. Radahn has bigger swords, therefore better. Your swords fail against my katana collection. Rawr. Melania's war prosthesis symbolized her victories. Some claim to have seen wings when the weapon was raised aloft, wings of fierce determination that have never known defeat. See, if the... This is difficult for me because if the implication that now, like, items in game are now lying to me... That is my biggest fear. Me like big sword. Strength players out. Radahn's weapon is just a dumb big knife that looks like a stretched out triangle. Malenia has a double XL cool sword prosthetic. We would never lie to you, Aki. I'm pressing X. Doubt! Also, wait, Radagon, wait, please, wait, please. Wait, I said wait, my hands were not on my controller. Like, one hand. Fuck. I'm trying to get something out from my finger. What is this? Sorry, wait. Okay. There we go. Non-con combat. I mean... It's... Never mind, I shouldn't say that. I almost said something that could probably... Say it. Okay, it was CNC, okay? Look, we have an understanding, okay? I know it seems like it's non-consensual, but it is. It's... Yeah, exactly. Nikushimi said it. Look, we have an understanding. Bruh. No. Country girls make do. Fuck off. I haven't found corn in this game. Aya. Now. Aya. Oh. You only needed to hear about me wanting to be part of someone else, and you had all you needed to know. SMH. I mean, I am just a simple country girl. Yeah. Wait, I was asking, Nikushimi, what are your 4th of July plans? How about being no! No one wants to be part of... Who wants to be part of Godric? Ugh. I ignored you, wait! I was being too tilted by the Malenia Radahn convo. Wait, Chotto. Grafter? I barely even know her. I saw Olive and then I thought you were gonna go to Olive Garden. Wait. Ah, okay. Do your own fireworks. Or like sparklers. Mini sparklers. I like sparklers. I don't like, well, I don't like setting my own fireworks. It's not my cup of tea, but I like sparklers. Ah, yeah. Wait. Oh. Ow, ow. I
I got gravity. Ah. Get smashed.
Just stay in and write or play video games. Oh, have you played Persona at all? Question mark. Also, Dead Zero. Haven't been yet. It's end of this month. Dead Zero. That I'm going to Australia. Happy 4th of July. Are you happy that you are free from me? Huh? Huh? Do you like it that you... What are you doing for your 4th of July, Dead Zero? Why am I lying? What do you mean? Lie about what? I'm too crazy. Hey. Hey. I am not sometimes. You released a couple of chapters. Ooh, nice. Aki lies often. Yes. I am the greatest liar of lies. You were busy dating objects around your house, but now progress is bugged. Oh, the date everything game. Right. But yeah, it's the end of this month, July. I have to exit. Ugh. At least I have accommodations now, which is great. That was like the biggest worry. I don't have flights coming back. No, sorry. I have flights now coming back to New Zealand. I don't have an onward ticket yet. So technically I'm supposed to have a ticket for like 6 months from now. So that I can show that, oh, I'm not going to stay here forever. I have a ticket like leaving 6 months from now. But the thing is, unless it's a person that I'm actually talking to at the counter in the airport, unless it's a person, if I can just do everything via machine, then most of the time they don't need me to have to show an onboard ticket. But fingers crossed. I mean, at the end of the day, if they need me to show a ticket, then well, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out when it happens. Drink a gallon of sweet tea to express how American I am. Bro. I saw this YouTube short the other day of American ribs. Texas ribs? Bro, I wanna go to America just so I can eat that. You know? Crazy to demand you to have... Well... Again, it's a way to show that you're not gonna overstay. They have a real problem with immigration. I mean, who doesn't, I guess. Date Aki's Lappy Toppy? Hey. No. You're getting the itch to play Cyberpunk? This always happens. And Mass Effect? Do it, yeah. Do it. Crazy. Those baby backs are good. Man. I saw, cause there's the, God, I forgot the names. Basically, it's these lads who went to America, and they go back to the UK with the American food hall, right? And they make these students eat some of the things that they brought back from America. And oh my god, initially some of them were like, ugh, it's black, because it looks burnt, right? It's ew. They're all uppity about it, and then they bite into it and it's this is the most tender thing I've ever eaten in my life. I just want to eat this forever now. And I'm so jealous. I want to eat that. Yeah. Although there was this one kid, they gave him some mac and cheese, like American mac and cheese, and like apparently it had like crust. Well, like I don't know what is it, like some breading or whatever on top, basically like different texture. And he complained. He didn't. Well, actually, yeah, he whinged about it. He was like, it's nice, but like I could do without the crust on top. And then the commentators were like, so you want it to be a bit more bland. And that's just British cuisine for you, innit? Yes, could you? This is lovely, but could you make it a bit more bland? Cheers. Hey, nothing wrong with beans on toast. All these illegals stealing their milk. I'm the milk thief. I've come to your country and I've come to steal all your milk. Eventually, I will also steal all your cows. I will create my own country. It will be called Cow Country. Country. Oh, chat! Country. It will be called Country. And it will just be a land full of cows. The only thing that you hate about Mass Effect trilogy is that your wife Jack wasn't with you during ME3. Most of ME2 characters are just kind of left out. Ooh. Any interactions you got with your girl? We're at the academy and a couple of messages before the Citadel. Been thinking about doing a playthrough with Liara. Oh god, I remember Liara. She wanted me. Holy shit. Like, everyone else kind of gave up after I was like after I rebuked their advances, but Liara never stopped wanting my fucking ass. Like, goddamn, okay, girl. This dish has spices. We didn't take spices from others to use them. We just want them, okay? But we don't use them. Because, like, it's it's for the collection, okay? Where do you think I get my desire to collect stuff? We just want the shinies, but we don't actually want to use them. Like, bruh, that's a waste. Country. Aki Sims playthrough. Fuck, stop. Jester, please. No, I was talking about this last stream, but I've been having like a hankering, like a real need to play The Sims recently, and I even went as far as to delete my 50 GB file of mods. I mean, again, granted, they're outdated, because the last time I played The Sims was, fuck, almost 4 years ago, I would say at this point. So, stop. Do not. I can't stream it. Because that would mean I can't... if I play The Sims, it takes everything from Lappy Top. Everything. Like, I can't stream and play. That's the problem. Like, even something like Half-Life, I can't stream that. Because streaming already takes up 100% of my CPU. Some people were chicken nugget only kids. You can't trust anyone's palate in just one video. Capital is Betsy. Patry's my first citizen. Let's go. British Museum mindset's strong. You know the shit thing about that? Like, God. There's so many artifacts. Like, okay, serious for, like, genuinely seriously. Like, obviously, yeah, we've stolen a lot of shit, okay? And we've kept a lot of the shit that we've stolen, even though we're like, oh yeah, sure, we're returning it, but yeah, it's still gonna be here on our land. We're not gonna return it to your land because of the fact that they're actually so fragile at this point that if they do move it, there is a real big potential of it just destroying, disintegrating. A lot of like the Grecian statues and like Grecian artifacts that are in the museum, a lot of them, there is a danger of this, particularly, and the Egyptian ancient Egypt artifacts as well, which is why that's like their excuse, like, oh, we'd so love to return this. Oh, absolutely, of course, this is yours, but unfortunately we'll have to keep it here because, well, as you can see, it's a bit delicate, isn't it? Oh. Shut the fuck up. It's a slab of rock. How fragile can it be? Look, she's already lost a nose, Mayo. Do you want her to lose her entire face? God, there was this. It is a bit. No, it's not a bit. It is genuinely heartbreaking though, because, you know, again, these are these countries' treasures. I'm not laughing because, you know, I'm not laughing because I'm finding it humorous. I'm laughing to hide the embarrassment that, oh my god, I can't believe my ancestors did this. But I mean, also, greatest empire on the planet. I mean, what? And on the 4th of July, Aki, really? You're gonna make this point on the 4th of July? Oopsie. The grab is actually so far. You definitely find it hilarious. No, I don't. I laugh to hide my... I laugh to hide my embarrassment and shame. Cause what else am I supposed to do? Stay silent? Bruh, I can't. I can't. 5 hour mark. You were busy cooking. What did you cook, Eric? Give it to me. It's mine now. Auggie's people and their Peppa Pig culture. Augie, stop lying. You're terrible at it. I am the bestest at lying. What do you mean? I'm the liarest liar of the lies. Aki is villain. Your ancestors are laughing through you. Pip pip cheerio. So sorry about that. Yeah. Tofu and steamed veggies. Oh, fuck. I will probably take a break. I'm again, I think Mayo was right. I hate that he's right. But honestly, because like Sunny's streaming, yeah, but like it's gonna be in JP. It's gonna be in JP. And I'm gonna need all the brain power to like translate stuff. Wait, no, why do I keep trying to parry that one? Wait, 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 wait. Evil Archie, down with the British Empire. My ancestors are absolutely rolling in their graves. How could you? You were supposed to uphold our beliefs and our culture. I mean, to be fair, bruh, how can I be the one when I haven't even back in the I haven't been back in the UK in like over a decade. No, you were probably right about me continuing to stream. I'm still thinking about it. I have 1 hour to decide if I will stream. If I will, well, mm, it's 9. It's 10 past 9 for me. The stream starts at 11. I have to sign in to work at 3. I have to like time in to work at 3. The collab will probably be finished at 1 in the morning. And then see, my thought process is this. It's either, again, I stream for like an hour more, and then I end stream, and then I watch Sunny stream, and then I go to work, and then I sleep, and then I start stream again. Or I just continue streaming. It's parryable. I don't know. I can never trust your words now. I don't know if it's lie or if it's real. Simply speak. I am Nihongo Josent. We all know you can't stop playing. This is true too. But he's cool. I love him. You gym in 1 hour regardless. You need to complete your weekly schedule. You're so close. Mayo, let's go. I believe. You're gonna be so strong. Do you know if they will have English subtitles? If they don't, then well, no, they don't have English subtitles. It's a live. It's live. It's a live stream. If they don't, why not wait till stream is over? They don't have subs. I use a mixture of machine translation, and also I have a community of people to ask when I'm like, wait, what is this? What did they mean by this? So that's why it like needs my full attention. See, if this were just a regular like English stream, they're playing Repo, by the way, which I've not seen. I don't know how that game works, but they're playing Repo. So if this were a regular English stream, I probably would have just continued, like no issues, because I can watch on my phone whilst playing, you know, multitask, what I usually do when Sunny streams and I'm streaming. But the thing is, because it's a JP collab, I need like I need all hands on deck. Like all my brain power has to go to it, because I have to manage different tabs to be able to completely understand. Because I am not Nihon, I do not know Japanese. Like my Japanese is bare bones. You think all his attacks except the stomps and projectiles are parry? What? Oh! Oh! Repo, pretty fun if you have friends. In Repo, you basically just yell. What is it about? Like, what is the objective of the game? Is it a scary game? Mm-hmm. Okay, then I'm getting my tongue around. Uh-huh. It's a scary game. Okay. You repossess things not without Oh, wait. Is it one of like those... Is it like Lethal Company or something like that? I know Lethal Company. I've seen people... Sunny's played that before. Almost as scary as Aki's lack of sleep. Hey. I'm trying to remember what time I went to sleep and woke up. Wait. I literally. Ooh. Yes, you basically have a quota. You gotta grab items that cost stuff. It's physics based. So if you drop things, break or go down in value, you have to avoid the monsters too. Then you gain upgrades after every round. Oh. Okay. It sounds like Lethal Company. Okay. Ah. That one's not though, right? Wait. It's similar to Lethal Company. You just yell and everyone dies. Oh, okay. So it's one of those games where it's like, it's a troll game. Could be. Like if you have, you have a group and then, there's gonna be that one person and they'll be like, over here, I found someone, blah, blah, blah. And then the monster kills everyone. Proximity chat. Voice chat. Okay. Is it okay? If you had to choose, though, I'm feeling like there's another iteration of this type of game that I've seen before, but I don't know. Like I can't recall titles. Stomp, stomp. Jump, 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 jump. Need the content gamers to try a little harder. But yeah, if you are experiencing lag, I do apologize. That's probably on my end because my bitrate is all over the place right now. I fucked up when I reconnected my Twitch account to OBS. Because I remembered Mayo was lagging. Buffering? Buff. Mayo is buff. Yes. I did it, Mayo. You did it, Mayo. Heh. There are so many games you've gotten by streamers rage baiting you into finding out if the game really is that hard. You know what? There's one game that Sunny's played that I want to play, but I have no friends, and also I don't know if I can get it. Oh wait, no. Helldivers. It looked so fun. Still fatty. You know what, never mind. I was gonna say something, but never mind. But no. No, you. Helldivers 2. What? Yeah. The more you work out, the more beer you drink. Mayo. This is my disappointed face. It has died down over the years, which is a shame. It's a fun game. There was a... Goddamn. They played Helldivers 2 and... Initially, they were killing everything, and then they did one. I think, I don't know if it was like a level. I don't remember if it was like a level or a mode. And then Jesus fucking Christ, it was so difficult. They all died. Celeste. It's the same face. She's always disappointed at us. Chat, 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 chat. Gouache. Gouache. Rune arc. Oh, I found in Rune Factory. I found a thing where you can go to the alternate universe, and then so it resets your relationship. So you don't. So right now, right in Rune Factory, I'm married to Choi Lang, and then I have like 2 children with him. Yeah. So in the I can now go into the alternate universe where being married to Choi Lang never happened. Children never happened. And you're now free to marry like whoever else you want to marry. And the thing is, you can marry everyone. Like, you can make a new, like, once you marry that person, like once you marry, let's say, Kai the Oni, you can then go back to this like orb thing and then go to a different alternate universe. It is insane. Yeah, multi-dimensional harem. Oh god. So many oh my god. Oh yeah. I don't know how I feel about it. I need to see how it works. No, it works the same. Even if it's like a regular human couple, I think. Huh? Huh? Ah. But yeah, so many turnips. I do want to see all the combos for the children. But Choi Lang is Choi Lang's kid is the only one that will ever look like me, you know? Because Choi Lang is the only character with red hair. Everyone else is like pink or blonde or like brunette. Ugh. I need Choi Lang and Mauro. I need Choi Lang and Mauro to marry. So that I could have Choi Lang's hair, so that the child could have Choi Lang's hair and then Mauro's like eyes. And then it could be me. Cause like one of the girl children has low twin tails. So and she's kind of gloomy. She's kind of gloomy and she likes reading. I'm actually quite happy with the way that, because initially I wanted to have like the 2 boys, but it's actually, I changed my mind in the end because I saw that, oh, she has twin tails. But I'm happy that with the way things got set up. I didn't even mean for it to happen, because like the big bro is like super active, hyper, like very rambunctious, you know, and then the little sister is a bit gloomy, introverted, etc., etc. It's perfect. And then there's me. Ah, the mama. Did you just grab my face? You just grabbed my face. Bing, bing. But yeah, okay. Okay. Chat. 1 hour, 1 more hour. And then I will call it there. And then I will see you 12 hours from now. Okay? Because and that one should be a long stream. Like hopefully we'll get Radigan there. But cause I need all brain power for Sunny stream, but also have some work. And then I should be able to get some sleep. Dad! It's Dad! Oh, Dad! Guten Morgen. Wait. Today, wait, no. Next week you have regular work again? No. How has your holiday been? Your break? I hope it was restful. I hope you had lots of fun. Also, I have the Wii U. But I don't know if you still want it. Oh, I live. No, I don't live. Your holidays great so far? That's very happy to hear that. Hi, the Aki needed you for Gokun. Phrasing! Mayo! Phrasing! No! Don't listen to him, Dad. This is family-friendly Christian channel, remember? No. Don't listen. He lies. Yeah, rage. This is the hour. Well, I'm hoping to at least just see phase 2. Again, my assumption is that it's gonna be like America. I got a Wii U, but I don't know if you want the Wii U because I added stuff to it. Like, it's not just Wii U. Ow. Ooh! You can see, like, his butt dimple. Wow. Ow! Ow! Okay. I'm sorry for looking. But I wanted to appreciate the... Look. Ooh. I mean... I said nothing. You do? Okay. It's cringe. But okay. See his what? His butt dimples. You don't have butt dimples? Everyone has butt dimples. The little, like, dimple above your gluteus maximus. Wait, everyone has butt dimples, right? Wait. Right? Chat? What are butt dimples? No way. Ow. Some more visible than others. First stream I was here, it was feet. Now it's butts. I'm starting to notice a pattern. And what, pray tell, is this pattern that you speak of? Huh? No telling fibs. No porcupines. There is no pattern. You know this to be true. No such thing. How is a... How is butt not... how is butt questionable? What? I'm so confused. Butt is natural part of life. Everyone has butts. Yeah? Mm. You have butt. I have butt. He has butt. She has butt. They have butt. We all have butt. The question is butt. The answer is yes. Butt dimples, also known as venous dimples or back dimples, are small indentations on the lower back, just above the buttocks. They are a common and usually harmless cosmetic feature caused by short ligaments connecting the pelvis to the skin. These dimples are located at the sacroiliac joints, where the sacrum, the bone at the base of the spine, connects to the ilium part of the pelvis. There is no pattern. It's all the degeneracy all the time. Yeah, well... You guys are mean. You guys are so mean. Making me seem like some sort of degenerate person. SMH. How dare? How dare? I am a prim and proper lady. SMH. Never have I ever thought of any such degenerate thoughts. Why? I should sue you for defamation. How dare. You did talk about milkboarding somebody straight from the source not that long ago. Hey, it was deserved. And you know what? After his comments about like Radon, I think he would actually, it wouldn't be like torture or anything. It's a reward. So who am I to deny someone of their love in life? Bruh. You know, I'm here to fulfill that that wish. No, Dad, no. Wow, okay. I wasn't there, but I believe you right away. No, Dad, no. No. Believe me. So mean. Awful. Disappointed. No one believes me. Man, you know what's really fucking funny? Is that online and stream, no one fucking believes me when I say that I'm like... I'm say so, I'm you know, I'm family friendly, etc. And then IRL, the children the children don't believe me when I say I'm like 98 years old. I had to lie. I had to say I'm 98 years old because initially I was like I'm 99 years old. But then the thing was I was like, oh, I'm because the little sister, like the sister has like the same birth month as me, and so I was like, oh my gosh, we're gonna be the same, like we're gonna have birthdays on the same month. And then she was like, so you'll be 100? And I was like, no, I'm 99. And she said, but you're 99 right now. So I had to like, no, so I'm 98. Man. No one believes me when I say... No one believes me when I say I'm 99. Ah. I thought you were 14. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, I'm 14. Fuck. I can't even keep track of the ages. Maybe I should be like perpetually. I am perpetually 50. Yeah, let's say that. No. God damn it. 50 is the new 99. You don't abide by our rules of age. Ooh. I am beyond your mortal realm, child. I can say that. You reckon she'll understand? You just are? Ooh, I like that, Tim. Her rage is a D100. You roll it, everything and whatever it rolls on at the time. It's that. I can be a baby? I can be a pretty little babe. Oh, fuck. I gotta get that song out of my head, man. Who is bonking me? Why? God, it's because they keep watching the YouTube shorts, and the YouTube shorts has like there's so many of the YouTube shorts that uses that audio. It's like pretty little baby. Nya, 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 nya. One of these days, I will not find catchy. I will not have last song syndrome of catchy song. Ah. Ow. Nope. Can't roll back for that one. Have to roll front. You lucky you didn't hear the stinky little baby. Whoa. Stinky little baby. Meow, 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 meow. I mean, I have my own version of it, which is like cheeky little baby. But I'm gonna use that one. I'm gonna because I'm kind of okay. Maybe this is okay. This will be. I feel like this will be divisive. Okay, but so you remember the little boy, the little bro, right? He gets a bit like he will tease you, but the moment you return the teasing back, he gets angry, like physically so, like you get punched and stuff like that. So I'm trying to develop his tolerance to it. So despite like yeah, the chunky one. Yeah, he does. Like he will say, you know, he'll the thing is I say teasing, but it's he says mean things, right? But then the moment, and I'm not saying like I'm not saying people say mean things to him, but like the moment you try to like rib back, you know, tease him back, he gets pissed off. He gets really angry because it's like he doesn't like it. He doesn't like being on the receiving end of like jokes, basically. It doesn't even matter how like lighthearted it is. That's the issue. It's like I can understand, obviously, if it was, you know, if it was a if it was a like a teasing, like almost bordering on bullying joke type of situation, but it's not. It's just, you know, genuinely like a joke, a lighthearted joke, and it's not just for me. It's not just for me. It's from everyone. Doesn't matter if it's like from the matriarch. Doesn't matter if it's from the matriarch or the parent or whatever. Like he will start like fussing, and eventually he will cry. And again, when he gets a bit emotional, which as is the case will happen, he will tend to lash out by like punching or like pushing. Which again, because Chunky actually really packs quite a punch, like literally. Destroy? What? Hey! No, so like my thing is like, because I've gotten his
trust. Yeah. So like he approaches me like every day. Like literally I go to sleep and then when I wake up and I go out, he's like, Aki, I've missed you, and then like hugs me and stuff like that.
So I've gained the trust, okay? I've gained the trust. I'm in. And now I'm trying to make a lasting, how do I say, a lasting impression of like, okay, it's fine, you know, it's fine to tease, you know, lighthearted jokes, it's fine, but also you need to be open to being able to, like, you need to be open to being the butt of like a harmless joke. Again, it's different if it's not a harmless joke, you know. There's a difference, obviously. But I mean, literally, if you know, what's a perfect example that I can give? Like, bro, you can't even, like, okay, you know how like copycats, you know, you're mimicking movements, even if it's just tiny. Like, you're feeding him, you know, I've set out his plate, and then he's all happy about it. So, you know, he's like raising his hands up and down and whatever. Like, even if you yourself, you're not even meaning to mimic him, you know, you're just like, oh, I'm excited for you because that's yummy food. Even if you mimic him like that, he already gets fucking frustrated. Like, he will go mental. Like, stop doing that. Like, stuff like that. And it's just, again, it escalates. You know what do you have any, like, can you imagine it? Can you picture it? Like, even something as small as that is enough to warrant an overreaction of the way that he does. Ugh. But yeah, so the spoiled brat. Yeah, the spoiled brat. Kids have egos. You don't mean it as an insult. Kids just have high egos. As for why, you don't know, but it's normal. Well, there's some deep trauma in that behavior. Don't get me wrong, there's absolutely, like, you know, these children have seen some shit. So I try not to have, like, when he gets all, you know, physical, I don't take it against him, but I do scold him for it. Like, you can't do that. Or like when he uses hurtful words like I hate you to, you know, family and stuff like that. I'm saying you shouldn't say that because I know you don't actually mean it. What you're looking for is the word frustrate. You're frustrated because you're not happy right now, you know? And the thing is, he actually takes some of it. Like, he understands it. He does actually understand it. But obviously there are times when, again, he ends up saying it. But man, sorry, dare I have milk? I have hot chocolate. I have water. I have coffee. I have a lot today because I went to the shops yesterday and got milk. Gonna have to correct it with deeper scars until a therapist can fix him proper. Yeah, so about that, about that, how do I say this? If he does go to a therapist, it's going to be as an adult, and it will have to be because he chooses to go. Because the this is typical. This is genuinely, sadly, typical of like Filipino families. But like, you don't. And by the way, this is changing. Okay. Um, but specific, like especially in the Philippines, it's not unheard of to find families that have seriously mentally ill family members, and instead of bringing them to doctors, or instead of bringing, instead of seeking help for this family member so that they can, they can at least try to have a semblance of life or anything like that, they've just decided to lock this person up. Like actually lock them up in like a bedroom, or in some cases just like an outhouse type of situation. Yeah, chain them up at home. Yeah, basically. Yeah. Hot chocolate, I do have it ready. So the reason I'm pretty confident that they wouldn't let him, unless he himself chooses to, is because the current adults in the household don't believe in it. Like, they believe that, if you have, well, there's still this belief that like depression is not depression. It's just, oh, you're feeling sad. That's because you just, you're holed up in your bedroom, or like you you just need to socialize, or you just gotta shift your perspective because other people have it worse than you. So yeah, unfortunately, it's gonna be a while. Hmm? Wait. 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 Okay. Okay. Yeah, it happens a lot where mental health literacy is low. This be true. This is super true. Huh. Mm, Again, it's changing slowly, but surely. I hope it. I hope it was a faster change, but unfortunately, you can't control it, and there's still a lot of families that hold to these values, or like hold to these beliefs. Mm, it sucks. It really does. Like, bruh, I mean, I've talked about this before, but I had to go to a psych ward for, stupid things that I did in the past. Um, and the public psych ward that I went to literally had, like, it literally looked like a prison. Like, bars and everything. Prison bars and everything. Ow. And you weren't allowed to talk to anyone for 3 weeks. No visitation until 3 weeks in. No writing utensils unless your doctor has allowed it, and only if, like, only pencils, no pens. You'd have to gain the trust of the nurses for you to be able to use pens. Like, it doesn't matter if like severity of the illness didn't matter. So I've mentioned this, but literally my first night there, the lady next to me who was suffering from postpartum, um she ended up dying. I mean, again, I'm not saying that. I'm not laughing because it's humorous. It's really fucking sad. But yeah, she rest her soul. But yeah, she like again, like it was all of us were there. Like, you know, no, she needed to be in a more like in a more, she needed more attention, and she needed more because she was a surgical patient as well. She was that was not the place that she should have been at. um but yeah, it was insane. Like, I remember when my friend finally was allowed to visit, they had to go through 3 doors, and all of them manned, all of them like barred, like your prison jail type of doors, you know. It's like, god damn, are we in some sort of maximum prison? And then I've said this story before, but like my first day there. So yeah, so that happened. So okay, the lady that was like the bed right next to me, yeah, she perished during the night. Also, the next day when I woke up, and you know, because it is separated, like the males and females were separated, but there's a common area where the nursing station was as well. The first person who spoke to me, the first patient, his name was Datu. And he was like, "Hi, my name's Datu. What's your name?" And I'm like, at that time, I was like really fucking scared because I was like, you know, like, well, I didn't want to be here. It's just my mate, like, well, I mean, I had to be anyway. But like, so he was like, "Hi, my name's Datu," and I'm like, "My name's Aki," and he's like, "Oh, it's great to meet you, Aki. I hope we can become friends." And then not even 5 minutes later, he punched another patient, another patient, and he ended up having to be bound to the bed, his bed, for 3 weeks. They had to intubate him, so they had to feed him through his nose. Yeah, it was a the TV was behind bars. Like, they had this metal box with, like, again, like prison bars, and then the TV was inside it. The windows all barred. No aircon, by the way, no AC. It was a fucking middle of summer. Jesus fucking Christ. The toilets, no locks. So the toilets didn't have locks. They didn't have doorknobs. So because the reasoning there was that you might do something whilst you're in the toilet. Yeah, so that's why they don't allow doorknobs and locks. But also, again, like the level of illness, everyone was in the same room. So with me, again, there was the lady with the postpartum. There was a girl, a 16-year-old girl that had borderline. There was another lady who was full on, like, genuinely, she could not recognize anyone. She was schizophrenic. She could not recognize anyone. There was a lady who claimed she had lupus. And all of, you know, like, specifically the schizophrenic one, she was a long time patient there. And also, because she can't do things for herself, like, you know, bathe herself and stuff like that, the nursing aides would be the one to do it. They were all male. It was just, yeah. When I tell you that when I describe that like period in my life, it was genuinely, it felt like hell on earth. And then the weirdest fucking shit, I hated it. I hated myself for it. Was when I was finally released from that place, I wanted to go back. I wanted to go back. I was like, can I go back? Because the thing was, like, again, the issue, I know why. Because at the end of the day, it was a way, it was a momentary, even though it was, you know, fucking hell on earth, because of the way people, like, the nurses were treating us and, like, just the general overall environment, it was still, it still seemed preferable to the outside world. Because in the outside world, I had no control. Whereas in there, I still, you know, there was a system, there was a schedule. I would get, you know, you go to the nursing station at this time, you get lunch at this time. Every Saturday, the OT, occupational therapists, would come in and they'd have like activities for the patients. And then, you know, you knew what to do. You knew when to do things. But yeah, obviously. Obviously, couldn't stay there, because fuck me, I hated that place. I hated it. I had to, like, befriend the nurses so that they could upgrade me to, because initially I was only allowed pencils, and, like, this really short pencil, because you never know, you might stab yourself with pencil, right? And then eventually, the nurses trusted me enough to give me, like, a pen. So I was able to actually, because I had her diary, so I have like, I have like pages upon pages of like my time there, because I wrote it all down. Because at the end of the day, I was still a pre-med student. I was still a psychology student, and so I was like, oh, this is perfect for my, you know. This is just me going inside. I'm an insider now. I'm doing my observations from up close. Fucking goddamn. Can't leave you in there with unsupervised poop knife. New. Can you imagine if that person... Oh. If that person who... Because also, no flushes, by the way. So this is pretty standard for a lot of Filipino toilets, but they don't... They have a bucket of water that you then pour down the loo, the toilet bowl, so that, you know, it flushes. There's no actual, like, flush, like, button or lever. You know? So I was wondering if that person with the massive poops that needed a poop knife, what if, yeah? What if they had to stay in this place? They'd be in so much trouble. Mr. Tabo, good morning. Hi, Neggy. Yeah. Tabo and Bucket. Tabo forever. This is rather similar to what you're saying. When you and your mom went to the hospital, she was sent to the old people section, and obviously some of them are not mentally well because of dementia and whatnot. They locked the front door unless you inputted a specific code, and you always had to ask the front desk for the code because they kept changing it. Now, how we're still talking toilets? Yes, we're talking toilets. This is toilet humor. Yes. Happy 4th of July, Neggy. One of these days, I will actually get the timing for that. Today is not that day. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Ra'usa. Ra'usa, Ra'usa. Ra'usa, Ra'usa. Yeah. If you're ever going to get locked up in a psych ward, chat, I'm telling you now, unless you have money, and I mean like unless you're fucking loaded as shit, like rich as, don't get locked up in Southeast Asia. it's because if you have money, that's a whole different thing. Because you can go into like a fancy, a posh hospital, and they like the psych ward is still gonna be in the basement, but there's gonna be air conditioning. There are activities for you to do. You know, you have some semblance of privacy. Just not the psych wards for like the poor people. That sounds so fucking wrong. Not the psych wards for the poors. Because it is. That is not an exaggeration when I say. Okay, maybe slightly. But I mean, the heat will make it feel as though you literally are on hell, like literally in hell on earth. Pro tip, don't be poor. This is true. Choked on my own saliva there. Couldn't keep a straight face. Oh, finally. Ow, got grabbed though. Oh, he's been to both? The pool and the... yeah.
Sleepy. We got a big day ahead of us.
Fuck.
Come on, time to get up.
Fuck.
Wake up.
Shit, sorry. Okay. 15 minutes. 15 minutes. But yeah, I've been to both. Because I got... I repeated the stupid thing I did twice. The first one, when I was like, when I was sent to the poor, when I was sent to the poor, the poor psych ward, quote unquote, that lasted 3 weeks. And then the second time lasted 2 months, but that was in the rich hospital. But also I was a surgical patient for that one because I stayed like 7 months in hospital, basically. 5 of those were in the private, in a private room because they had to do surgery on me for a long time. Remember, yeah, that's why I say like my left arm nearly was amputated because they could not keep the infection from spreading. And that's why, again, like, so they opened, like, they did 11 surgeries on my arm. It's called debridement. So basically they take away the infected, the dead, the necrotic tissue. Because I did something, it was basically poison. And so it spread. And it was spreading up my arm, and they were like, okay, we're gonna have to amputate it because we cannot control the spread. We've tried, like, so many times. We've opened you so many times already. We've tried to control it, we can't. So we're gonna have to amputate the next, like, operation. And I was like, but I, you know, obviously like, okay, I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. What can I do? And so this is where, like, if you believe in a higher power or, I don't know, this is, like, obviously in the Philippines, everyone was like, oh my god, this is your daddy's doing. Because the day of the operation where it was supposed to be an amputation was the same, coincidentally, was the same day as, like, my dad's death anniversary. And so I went into that operating room fully expecting that by the time I get back to the recovery room, I would have had, you know, I will have no arm. But then I woke up in the recovery room and I was like, what? I've been bamboozled. Lies. How dare. I mean, I'm grateful, but like, why are you still here? And then so yeah, after that, the doctors were like, yeah, it was amazing because we opened up the arm and wow, it seemed as though like we were able to get all of it because the spread stopped overnight. Wow. And so again, like everyone, again, Philippines, everyone around me at that time was like, oh my gosh, this is your dad doing, he's looking out for you. And you know, I'm not I'm not gonna discount it, you know, believe, etc., but yeah, I was very fucking lucky. I was very fucking lucky. ZTS, hello. You should try asking him not to hit you. You don't consent to being bonked, but I do consent to being bonked. But yeah, so that was the thing, which is why, like, I mean, obviously you can't see it, but like, I have a massive fucking scar, like, on my arm, like, fucking massive. Like, I've talked about this story before, but like, I had like, they had to, so I have no palm, okay? Like, they had to get rid of my palm, my left palm, okay? They had to get rid of my left palm because it was just, they could not save it. Now, the thing is, when you have like you know, if you have a wound, if you have a wound like on your arm, you get skin grafts. You can get a skin graft from another part of your body, so basically a thin layer of skin, yeah? And there's a pattern that they make with it that basically so that like with this tiny little square piece of skin, it gets they can apply it, or they can cover the place where needs skin, and then your body will produce new skin between, because it's like, it's holy. I don't know how to crisscross. It's a crisscross pattern type of thing. But basically, in the holes, it gets filled up. Your body will fill it up with new skin, etc. Now, so the palm is a different thing, okay? The palm is a different thing because you cannot just put a thin layer of skin. Like, if you get a skin graft, like, so my skin grafts came from my thighs. So I can't, the doctors couldn't just get a skin graft from my thigh and then like put it on my palm, because your palm is very thick skin. When you compare it to the skin on your like arm, you like compare the skin of your palm to the skin on your arm, your palm is like thicker, much thicker than the skin on your arm, which is why, like, if you touch something hot with your hand, with your palm, or something cold, you don't immediately feel it, whereas if you did put it against your skin, you'd get burned easily, you'd get, you know, it would be much more painful. So sorry. So like to kind of replicate that thick-ish skin, they needed to create a vascular system. So they needed to create like blood vessels, capillaries, all of that stuff. The way to do that is if you connect a part of your body to a major artery. And in my case, they connected it to my groin because there's a major artery on your groin. So it was supposed to be 3 weeks. I feel some of you know this story. It was basically supposed to be 3 weeks of my hand, so like my hand with the hole, my palm with the hole, connected to my groin, and it would make its own, like, the vascular system that came from that artery, sorry, the nutrient rich that came from that artery will create vascular systems, fat, you know, all of that hullabaloo, so that I would have a thicker, more resilient palm. 3 weeks. That shit was only supposed to be 3 weeks. It ended up becoming a full month because after the first week, there was an incident. The hospital that I was staying at was basically, if you slap someone, you are at the same time crushing them with your thighs, essentially. Yeah, so this, if you're queasy, I will tell you to refrain from listening from this point forward, okay? You'll know, I'll be done with the story when I move my character. But so yeah, so the hospital, it was a centralized like AC unit, and so there were vents up on the ceiling that you had to manually open. Yeah. You couldn't, you couldn't use a remote, or you couldn't ask, you couldn't press anything within, reachable level. And so, because I was also a psychiatric patient, even though I was in a private room, because of the fact that I had to be in a private room because I was a surgical patient. So they couldn't risk me being like in a ward with other people because of potential infections from other people, because obviously my immune system was very weak at the time from all the operations. But because I was also a psychiatric patient, because I did something stupid, uh I had to have like a nursing aide with me all the time, basically to watch me. Eve, boom, thank you for the follow. To watch me 24/7. So the girl that we got, oh bless her poor heart, I'm tall. I'm like the tallest person on the planet, right? She was like 4'8". She's like 4'8", okay? Now again, like I was like, it's so warm tonight. By the way, so like it's been a week at that point. It had been a week at that point. Tomorrow would have been like the second cleaning of the wound, so that one more week and then it would be done, right? I'm like, oh my gosh, it's so warm. Can we like make it a bit cooler? So like she tried to reach for the vent. She couldn't reach it because obviously very, very small. And so I was like, oh, I can do it. So I step on the stool, I open the vents, right? And I'm like, better. And I step down. Now the thing is, okay, yeah. If you're queasy, now's the time to mute me, okay? I've warned you. My palm is literally at that point in time stitched to my groin. Okay? I stepped down. I forgot to take into account the whole fact that my body equilibrium is really messed up at this point, because again, I have my arm literally sewed to my groin. I lose my balance and I fall. And I literally feel, and I mean this is not an exaggeration, it is literally feel every stitch rip out. And I'm like, please don't tell the doctor, please don't tell the doctor. And she was crying and she was like, we have to tell someone, this is not right. What if you get sicker? Anyway, we had to tell someone. Even I was in tears because I was like in pain, but also I was like, I don't want to be called stupid. Because it's so embarrassing. Yeah. And so we had to tell the nurses, and then the nurses had to tell the doctors, and the doctors were like, well, fuck. That's one whole week gone down the drain. So what was supposed to be 3 weeks ended up becoming 4 weeks. And because of that, my entire left arm was immobile for, well, up until that point. My entire left arm was immobile for 1 month. I had to get physical therapy to get movement in my joints again. Like, they had to bend every finger, every joint. My fingers, my wrists, my elbow, and then my shoulder. Like, to this day, my shoulder, it never healed or never recuperated properly. So it's just... But yeah. Hey, Charming Elf. Okay, that's the story of that one. Oh my god. But yeah, so that's why. But now, because of that, I do have a palm. It looks funny. I will say again, I have a massive scar. it technically I should. The next step was to have it like plastic a plastic surgeon can make it, look normal again. But the thing is, obviously plastic surgery costs a lot of money. So unfortunately it is what it is. We live with it. I'm sorry, and I'm sorry. But yeah, if I touch you with my left hand, I'm touching you with my groin. God damn. This is some real Frankenstein shit. You did not know this medical procedure existed. It's very cool. It's called a groin flap, by the way. What they did with like my palm. But basically, again, they could have just slapped. They genuinely could have. The doctor was like, we could just slap like a regular skin graft onto your palm. But the problem is, you'd really, if you get burned, it's gonna be it's gonna be a really bad burn because you wouldn't be able to know because you have no nerve endings on that skin. Like, so the skin that I have right now that has the skin flap, the skin flap, the skin graft. So it's been over a decade now, and I have no feeling. Like, if you touch that skin, I don't feel it. I cannot feel it. Like right now, I'm like running my nail against it and I can't feel it. Like I can't feel, because my nail's pretty sharp right now, I can't feel the sharpness of my nail. Whereas with my palm, I can feel that sharpness. Because again, it has its own nerve endings, vascular system, etc., etc., which is why it was important, or the surgeon thought it was important that he recreated a palm, Also, charming elf comes at the perfect time. Don't tell them, they won't notice. Aki, please don't put yourself in a similar health situation. I've learned. Okay, I have learned I won't. This I can say, this I can promise. Because if you ever wonder why it is, like, genuinely, because like, Aki, you used to have money from some of your stories, etc. I did. My dad, when he, died, he left me money. But a lot of it had to go into costs like this stupid thing that I did. Because I had to stay in hospital, not because I wanted to, but I had to stay in the hospital for like 7 months. And as you can imagine, that cost a lot of money. It cost a lot of money. So, yeah. And then after this, and Ant knows this story. After this was when, so the doctors, they only released me because, again, at the end of the day, I was still a psychiatric patient. And, me being me, and I'm very stubborn, the doctor was like, we're not ready to let you go, like, out, because we're afraid that you might do something again. So eventually what did end up happening was they let me go because the next step was I was gonna go to this like rehab center. Again, this was in Singapore. And so this rehab center in Singapore was it was a place called Cornerstone. And basically it was a halfway house that you would go to that would prep you to bring you over to the main community in Italy. It was a place called Cenacolo. It was run by this nun. I'm telling you right now, it was a fucking cult. So I stayed there for 3 weeks. Everything in that place was monitored, and literally your daily schedule looked like this, and it was the same every day. You would wake up at 5 a.m., pray, get ready to go to church, mass, get back from church, eat breakfast, clean up, then pray. Then you have like 1 hour to do whatever you like, but you can't do like all the media in the house. So no phones, obviously, no computers, obviously. All the media in the house, books, music, movies, all related to Catholicism. And then you prepare for lunch, and then you have lunch. And then after lunch, you have a little bit of a break, but again, you have to, be doing something that's related to Catholicism. And then at 3 p.m., you have this oh, fuck, I forgot the prayer, but basically there's this prayer, you do the rosary. And then after that, you prepare for dinner, have dinner, pray, get ready for bed, pray, bed. And then, so this place usually, like, it was a halfway house, like a rehab type of place. And usually they take on, like, drug users or trying to reform drug users. But they took me in because they were like, okay. And then, so the whole point is that they get you used to that lifestyle, right? And then once they deem that you are used to the lifestyle and you are now ready, they would actually send you off to Italy, where you would join the bigger community. And in this community, everyone is segregated, like male, female, separate. Even if you were, and because there were cases, there were couples. Even if you from the female side met a man, and then from the male side, and then you guys got together and you guys had a child, you still had to live apart. And then again, at this time, I was still very much I've talked about this before, but I used to be like a very militant atheist, yeah? And so, you can imagine, I would get into so many fucking arguments versus, like... The reason why I was even there in the first place was because that was the only place the doctors would release me to. It wasn't because I wanted to be there. It was because it was the only place that the doctors said okay to. And then you know what happened? 3 weeks after, they paid for my ticket to send me back to the Philippines because they couldn't handle me anymore. She's too argumentative. We can't have such stubbornness in our Oh my god. Dexter is to approach the Titan of Elden Road one day. Oh, happy you are alright. Thank you. Me too. I mean, otherwise I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't have had the pleasure to experience FromSoft games. Oh god. Chinakolo is the Last Supper for context. Oh my gosh. I don't know if there's still a site. Oh god. I'm gonna search it up right now. There used to be like a site where they would explain Chinakolo community. They still have it. That's the one. Sister Elvira. Oh my god. Mother Elvira. The Chinakolo community is a Catholic organization founded in 1983 by Sister Elvira Petrozzi to help young people struggling with addiction and other life challenges. It offers a residential faith-based approach focused on community prayer, work, and service. The community relies on divine providence for support and aims to foster a sense of family and belonging in those seeking help. Bro. Wait, I'm gonna search if Singapore Cornerstone. I haven't looked at this in forever. Oh no, that's not it. It's not the church. Like, Cornerstone wasn't a church. Anyway. Oh my god. Fuck that. That is a cult. Sounds like your usual religion. When is too much rage? Too much. They basically said you need Jesus. Can't save this when Jesus ain't got patience for Rocky. Hence my point. Whose mental is stronger, huh? My mental was born from weakness, but I came out rising like a phoenix. Melania, pshaw. Radon, pshaw, Jesus. I'm a blasphemer, chat. I'm a blasphemer. Your friend studies religion, but he's not religious, more so the history and as to why beliefs exist and such. Like, is he more of a theologian? You once walked past the Scientology HQ in Sydney? You know what? I know now what I'm gonna do when I visit Sydney. Aki canonically cannot do a faith build. Chat, you ever wonder why? Faith? No, 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 no. Cannot do it, chat. It resists me. Also, you wonder why dexterity? Not just because katana cool. I want to be dexterous. Oh, what? Oh, I can jump it. Interesting. By complete accident, and they were a case study in your society and culture class. Ooh. Is Tom Cruise still a Scientologist? He's like one of the bigger proponents of it, right? I don't know the whole deal with it. I just know a lot of like actors are in it. So shocked you dodged it. You forgot you were fighting. Because like I just needed confirmation that I can actually jump it. Like I've jumped to dodge it before, but not. I need to be reliable with it. Is the thing. Usually I just dodge to the right. But also I have to go soon. Okay, 15 more minutes. The collab doesn't start until 11. It's only 10:30. It's okay. But I will see you in like 12 hours. I promise you, chat, okay? 2 months hearing about how they were bad, and then their well-funded building is right next to you suddenly? Ooh. Yes, hold me to it. Miarika. Booba. I'm still expecting her to go back to this. For phase 2. I just want to see phase 2. That's all I want to see, man. Ah. When will I ever learn to jump? Never. Ah. Never jump. Yeah. Ah. No, why did I do that? Never roll back for Radigan. I swear. None of the rollbacks have ever been successful. Well, not for that attack. But yeah. It's funny, like, I feel like people don't, a lot of people think that I, like, finished higher education. Because, again, I was a pre-med student. I was supposed to be a neurosurgeon, okay? That was the dream. I went into psychology with the sole intention of like, okay, I'm gonna don't ever do this, by the way, chat. Like, don't go into a course with the intention of like self-diagnosing yourself, because holy shit. God damn, I was like, I'm gonna go into psychology and I'm gonna figure out what's wrong with me. Well, now I know. I need more boys' love in my life. That's the fix. Oh, Hackman, what's up? Kumusta, my brother? What did I just say about rolling back? Doing all right? Nice. Plans for the weekend? Ow. Do you have plans for the weekend? Ooh. Chill day. Been busy. You just married your girl, failure, Kanata, and Ring Factory. Let's go. You have children already? Not yet. Ow. Not yet? Okay. They don't teach you how to handle the things you learn about yourself. This is true. Like, goddamn. I can learn about, like, all of these. Oh my god. There. Fresh bits just for me. Thank you. You have the train conductor there. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you. You've been busy with IRL work? Ooh, you out on the field, or what's happening with your IRL work? Funny thing, I'm watching your stream whilst having cardiology stuff opened on other tabs because you have a test. And all you figured out with this semester of cardiology is that you hate it and you will never be a cardiologist in your life. What specialty were you planning to go into, cardiology, or what? What specialty are you interested in, rather? Neuro was always my thing. Ugh. Ooh. Now, the reason why it was neuro will surprise you. Maybe. Ah. You were curious about it at first? You just never clicked with it? You have an interest in neurology though? So this is one thing I can definitely say from my time with school and wanting, or like my experience with the hospital and the surgeons and whatnot. When they say neurosurgeons have a god complex, they genuinely are not lying. I have never met, I can say this, and I've met a few. Okay, it's not like, oh, I know one. No, I've met a few. From my many stints in hospital, but also like when I was studying specifically for neuro, but yeah, they all have god complexes, and I mean for good reason, don't get me wrong. for very good fucking reason, you know. But yeah, the arrogance is off the charts. Like, obviously, I'm not saying then there are nice ones, of course, but arrogant. Like, these hands, oh damn god, like that type of thing. So yeah, ZTS will have, yeah, god complex. Let's see. Obviously your palm doesn't have hair, so if your crotch has hair, would the procedure still be... Cry? Why would... Cry? Again, I feel like I need to reiterate this. Even though... Okay. So, okay. Imagine this. Okay? So it was stitched. The outer edges of the palm, right, was stitched in the groin area, okay? But the actual palm itself was getting its nutrients from the artery, okay? Therefore, no quote unquote groin shit, hairs and whatnot actually is affecting the palm. It is a completely like new vascular system, new skin, new fat. But also, I will, you know what, if I ever met you, I would stick hairs to my palm and then I would pretend that it was crotch hair and then I would like rub it all over your face. Another way to torture cry. Let's go. I have so many ways to torture cry today. I love it. This is great. This is fantastic. Hand pubes, yeah. Damn, you know I've never in like the decade and a half that I've had this, I have never ever once thought of like hand pubes. Wow. Amazing. Oh, fabulous. Just divine. Wait, Choto. Ow. You just backhand. Stop backhanding me, bro. My rolling. I have iframes. I have no iframes. What would you do without this community? Hey. Without this community, I would be very sad. It's 7 a.m. Leave you alone. No, I will not leave you alone. Why are you awake at 7 a.m.? Go to sleep, huh? This is why you have thoughts such as hand pubes running through your brain, because you are running on fumes. Tisk tisk. Go sleep, silly bugger. We all know you only get hair grown in your palms when you do have some self-love. Basically, as punishment from God for age. See, this is why you can. This is how you can tell I am pure, angelic, say so, very, very family friendly Christian channel, because I have no palm hairs. So I am not being punished by God. But if you ever see palm hair, that's when you know I am not pure, say so. God damn. Jesus Christ, chat. You happy? Are you happy? This is the discourse that we've now settled upon. Yeah, exactly. Prage. Ah, I did it again. But I got lucky. Oof. You're always happy when I stream. I'm happy that you're here. I'll keep doing the rolling. I keep doing the rolling. Did it again. Eesh, eesh. Mamma mia, mi amor. Eesh. Oh, no, wait, mama. I lived. Wow. Oh. Wait, no. I lived, bitch. I don't. I can never time it. Ego. Why, Aki? Yeah, parry that. Oh, hi. Wait, no, Mamma Mia, Mia, please. Wait, why am I here? Sorry. No. Oh. No, 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 no. Mamma mia, mia. Wait. What? Jump. I'm having two? Wait, are you spamming? Yeah, well, I'm a roll spammer. Oh, wait. Oh, no! I got gravity. Okay, but this is important because, okay, we are, like, at... Okay, that run genuinely taught me something. He's gonna do Melania shtick. Like, I mean, we're gonna have a completely, okay, I'm more convinced of his second phase is gonna be Marika. Well, okay, that's my assumption. His second phase is gonna be Marika, and then also, because like he's at like what 75% of his health, and he hasn't shifted. Like, yeah, he has a 0.5 phase shift, you know, with the goes up in the air and then boom. Sorry, I do not know how to describe things. So yeah, he's got like that like 0.5 shift, but he doesn't have a major phase shift. So we have to get rid of his entire HP bar, a la Melania. Okay. So this is important to me because that means I have to get good at fighting this phase because I cannot be wasting flasks. Because there's gonna be a full health bar for second phase. Okay. And I don't know if there's gonna be a third phase as well. So, oh, okay. That's actually, you know, that's important to me. I wanted to get the HP down at least. Because I was thinking that he was gonna have a phase change in like, with like 50%, but he hasn't, so. But yeah, also sorry, chat, let me read. Connoisseur would do great on that place in Italy. He can be my pope. Wait, no, that's wrong. No. Pastor. Wait, priest? Wait. I'm gonna refrain from talking. When you punish me with palm pubes, it'll make you sinful. Would you really risk your chance at heaven like that? But don't they say, like, temptation is the devil, and, like, if it didn't feel good, then if it was so bad, then it shouldn't feel good. Wait. Everything that's coming out of my mouth is so fucking wrong right now. Wait. I'm sorry. Wait. I'm sorry. I did. Shit. Who do you think is the very generous but anonymous donator? You. Aki drowning those flasks like an alcoholic does beer. I'm more of a whiskey girl myself. I don't drink beer, but I see your point, yes. The panic rolling actually worked. That's crazy, right? But no, next time the rolling has to be more controlled. Absolutely. You somehow finished this game? What? Why do bosses get 2 health bars and not us? Looks at Sekiro. Hey, yeah. We get revives. Very important. 10 phases. With the flasks, she has 12 HP bars though. This is true. I do have 12 HP bars. Very important. I think it's best if we both just drop the subject. No, one of these. Don't worry, Cry. For now, you know what? For now, I consider it dropped. That's because I have to go. But you know what? When you least expect it, I'm gonna hit you with the hand pubes, Cry. Better be ready. Hope you're ready for that. 12 HP bars, 12 apostles. I see a pattern. Wait, what? Oh, hey, Hunter. You'd guess endgame? I'm fighting Radagon. I have not seen his phase 2, if that matters. I haven't beaten him yet. I now know, though, that he is, or I'm well, no, yeah, actually, no. 100%. 100% he's going to have like another form like Melania did. Again, I'm thinking Marika. It would be really cool. Actually, maybe it is just like a second phase, but like with Marika and Radagon combined. It's like, wow, Brahman. Wow. Anyway, last beer day, then beer hiatus for 3 weeks? No shit, for real, Mayo? For real? I'm gonna nag you. Don't tell me this if you don't want to be nagged. Because I will nag you. I'll be like, hey, Mayo, are you beer free today? Huh? You got a cut? Okay, I'm gonna nag you. She fighting Margit but endgame. Ooh. Yeah, Melania got yes. Does this make you gay for liking Marika? This is actually, yeah, hey. But also, okay, I have a question. Do you think Marika cheated on, do you consider Marika cheated, like, do you think Marika cheated on Godfrey, and do you think Radagon cheated on Renala? Question mark. Because, I mean, technically, it's just self-love, innit? Question mark? Yeah. It's just self-love, right? Like, what are they doing that is different from what you're doing? You know? You're 22. 22 years sober, Patry. Let's go. Your sexuality is valid without labels. This be true. Like, don't get me wrong. I know labels are very helpful and empowering to some people, but you don't have to confine yourself to it. You know? Says the they're gonna fuck. Gods can't be held gods can't be held to the same social codes as humans. They're gonna fuck. Marika saw tapeworms and said, I want something similar. Thank you for that visual, by the way. Well, you know what? That's what I get for the visuals that I gave you guys today. Right, okay. I gotta go. I have to catch a stream. Thank you for being here. I will be back in 12 hours. I can assure you this. 12 hours from now. Maybe even slightly earlier, like by 30 minutes. But I will be back in 12 hours to continue this fight. Hopefully I can see the next phase and then we'll get to actually defeat the next phase. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But hey, the most important thing genuinely is that, damn, okay, we've reached this point. I genuinely thought that we would not reach this point until like in December. And then there's gonna be DLC. I hope you're ready for that. Yeah. I need to go find food. My tummy's been rumbling. It's like hunger. Feed me, human. Feed me. My love is so pure it does not fall under any label. Bye bye. Yeah, you cry, guys. My EST, PST side bros and sisters, please go to sleep. Get some rest, okay? Okay? And then for everyone else, have a great rest of your day. I'm gonna watch my Oshi stream in Japanese. Wish me luck. My brain is gonna fry. And I will see you all in 12-ish hours. Appreciate you guys being here. Take care of yourselves. Be kind to yourselves. Okay, I'm gonna go. I never know how to end these fucking things. Like, you know how like some people have like, oh, catch you later, folks. So, you know, I maybe need a catchphrase or something because like, what the fuck? I know, like, I know it's been pointed out. Just like say, stream is ending, and then just cut. But like, bro, bro, what am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to do anything?